Sometimes you have to send your enemy a message in the only language they understand. Blood for blood.
What do you need, Harry?
Anything at all.
I want nothing more than revenge. I need to have a chips-down conversation with Victor Sarkisian.
You're walking directly into the arms of people who want you dead.
I spent 8 years in a Russian cell because I stayed loyal to my country.
Harry sweated blood to get you back here. He'd rather die than let anything ever happen to you.
Your kill squad is trying to hit my offices in London. I'm a much bigger prize. You can make a gift of me to your superiors, a senior British intelligence officer.
I need to talk to Harry. Harry? Does anyone make contact with him?
You should eat. This is as good as it gets.
What are you going to do with me?
I will sell you on, of course. You should be proud of the price you command.
There are some people who will be concerned as to my whereabouts.
This place is heavily guarded. Your people have no idea where you are.
In the meantime, I will stroll around the gardens and reflect on my newfound independence from Moscow and the wealth that you will bring me and my men.
Hello, old chap. It's been a long time. I hope they haven't treated you too badly. Mr. Sarkisian?
I told you I'd be missed. What is it?
He thinks you've come to rescue him.
It's true. He does.
You're a fool, Harry. This is the man who offered such a high price for you. He just doesn't want to pay it.
True again. Cut off his ring finger and send it to Colonel Basukov at the Russian embassy. Look around you, Harry. This is the room in which you are about to die.
Can I leave a message for my family?
No messages. Look around you, Harry. This is the room in which you are about to die. Can I leave a message for my family? No
messages.
Posted on the internet, but we pulled it straight away. If it does get back into the public domain, the official line is that we're studying it for authenticity.
What do we think on its authenticity?
The insignia on the gunman belongs to the Sacred Army of Righteous Vengeance.
Okay, so let's say Sarkisian did a deal with an extreme Islamic group like SARV. They certainly have the cash it would require. Still doesn't mean the execution's real.
What do you think, Malcolm?
It could be a sophisticated cut-and-paste job, but the big question is, why would they go to all that trouble?
Well, if the SARV have got him, I'd expect them to milk it for ages. He's a massive trophy.
Surely they'd want to interrogate him.
Very quickly. They'd know we'd have red-flashed our assets and changed everything around within a matter of hours. They'd also know we'd be on the hunt. It's dangerous holding onto a prize asset for too long.
All right. Despite our personal involvement, we treat Harry just like any missing asset. And remember, we still don't have a body.
What do you think, Malcolm? Really?
I think it's genuine.
We have to proceed as if he's alive. That video's not genuine. You throw a ton of money at a Russian turncoat, you're going to want to see a lot more for your investment than one video on the web.
Even if the video is fake, there's one thing we can be sure of. When they no longer have any use for Harry, they will kill him.
Then we have to act fast. Abdul Hussein, the guy 6 alleged have links to the SARV. First port of call, I'd say.
Politically very sensitive. You know he's claiming torture at Guantanamo with our collusion.
I'll go direct to the Home Secretary. Get clearance to at least talk to him.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Victor Sarkisian's body has just been found.
Identify the body. I'll go to the Home Secretary about Hussein.
You cannot approach Abdul Hussein. Far less mount a covert operation against him.
He might have information that can help us.
It's too sensitive. This is Stephen Hillier from MI6. They have a long-standing interest in Mr. Hussein.
I've heard of you.
And are you, of course.
Have you seen the video?
Yes, I have.
What do you think?
I think it's certainly the SARV. Whether the execution is real or not is less certain.
And what about Abdul Hussein?
I do have to agree with the Home Secretary on that one. He's political dynamite.
You must find another way, Ross.
We know quite a lot about Hussein at our place. Very devious individual. I think you're right to consider him a legitimate source of interest.
Why didn't you say that in there, then?
I agreed that it was politically difficult. I didn't say that you were wrong to be interested in him.
Okay. Thanks.
Victor Sarkisian. Can't say we're too sorry to see the back of him. Yeah, this is Daybreak. Yeah, I can confirm. Sputnik is the stuff.
He should count himself lucky that whoever did this got to him before we did.
Certainly before Roz Myers did, from what I've heard about her. Sarah Caulfield.
Ah, Libby McCall's replacement at Grosvenor Square, right?
Yep, Libby's going home to Texas. Sit in his porch, eat hamburgers, and wait for the rapture.
Out with the old.
And in with the new. Libby McCall and this type of history. So who did this?
We don't know yet. But Sarkisian went freelance, so I guess somebody's trying to tell the Russians not to bother going after him.
So some lucky FSB colonel gets a finger in the Morning Post. You, on the other hand, get a video.
Oh, you've seen it then?
Mm-hmm.
And?
What can you say? Looks real enough. But then a decent forgery does. I will say, though, we had an asset taken by that group, and it was 6 weeks before they killed him.
Yeah, an anomaly we also spotted.
Although the SARV have also used guns in executions. I hear anything at all, you'd be the first to know.
I doubt that. Keep me high on the list, at least.
The Home Secretary's vetoed the operation on Hussein.
So we have nothing to go on.
I'm going to ignore the Home Secretary on this one. But I don't want either of you involved, so if there are consequences, I'll take the blame.
How are you going to get near him?
Hussein attends a clinic for trauma counselling. I'd very much like to know what goes on there.
Get caught and I'll hang you out to dry.
Right now, Harry's either dead or facing death. I know we're scraping the barrel, but it's all we can do.
Hello again, Harry.
You really think my team will believe a faked execution?
I think they'll entertain the thought, but I agree. They'll probably discover that you're alive. We'll keep tossing them curveballs, though. The Saab video will keep them looking for the wrong people in all the wrong places.
Posing as a group of Islamic terrorists must have been hard for a dyed-in-the-wool Indian nationalist like yourself.
What have you done with it, Harry?
Done with what?
The very large quantity of weapons-grade uranium that you were supposed to be safeguarding.
Doing exactly that, safeguarding it.
Come on, Harry. We both know that everybody breaks in the end. It's only a question of when. More than one way to skin a cat, of course.
Joe said you had something.
The video's inconclusive. Now, we've done some sound splitting and redub to isolate each separate noise item.
No wonder you've been here all night, Malcolm.
Most of it's just incoherent catcalling, but we got one word, pulled it right out of the sequence, and put wave enhancement treatment on it.
What is that?
It's an insult. If these people are Sav, you'd expect to hear Arabic, English, perhaps Punjabi, right?
Uh-huh.
But this is Malayalam, the official language of Kerala, in India.
Just one word.
Well, somebody forgot himself in the excitement, but I'd be very surprised. I'd be amazed if a foot soldier in Saab was recruited in Kerala.
So why would someone from India be involved in Harry's disappearance?
These are the psychiatric notes on Abdul Hussein.
What do they show?
Abdul Hussein has no connection with the Saab, nor any other terrorist group, and according to this, he never has. The notes do give us some interesting stuff. He refers a lot to an agent he knew as Ronnie, alleges collusions with the Americans in his torture.
Who is Ronnie?
Stephen Hillier,
From Six.
the same man who suggested it was worth going after him.
He wanted us to smear him and take responsibility for the fallout.
There'll be a reckoning with Hillier on this one, wasting our bloody time on a personal vendetta.
This makes the whole Sav connection more tenuous.
To waste our time while they tried to get information from Harry.
But what information?
There is a woman, though, who also knows what I want. The one who was with you in Baghdad.
She's dead.
She's very much alive, as both you and I know.
She doesn't know.
I think she does. But even if I'm wrong, sometimes it's the pain of others that can make people break.
Are you coming in?
Not if you want to eat tonight.
Looks good.
We need wine.
It's okay, I got a few bottles in on Friday.
And we finish them on Monday.
Would it be so wrong to send Nico to get more? And why bother having children if you can't make them do stuff for you?
Well, I'm quite happy without it.
And me too, obviously.
Good. So we'll just have water.
All right, I'm going. See you in 10.
Nico, get out and go and wait by the car.
What, now?
Yes, now.
Why?
Because I feel bad about making your dad walk on such a hot day. Come on. We'll surprise him. Come on.
You'd better hope she returns to Britain now. If you're lucky, she'll turn for help to the only place she really knows.
I've got it.
Got what?
Sarkeesian was close to a millionaire with a house in Moscow-on-Thames.
Go on.
Massive place, secluded, plenty of space to land a helicopter, and empty at the time of Harry's abduction.
Brilliant, Malcolm. Let's get a team down there. Someone was killed there. We found microscopic traces of 3 different types of blood. One matched Sarkeesian's. He was executed there, but none of the blood was Harry's.
They used the Russians' blood to simulate the pool at Harry's head.
Then he's alive.
Echo, Foxtrot, Lima. Lady Lazarus.
What is it, Malcolm?
I've just had a code 10 from Ruth.
Ruth?
She's in trouble. She needs our help.
I don't like it here.
Go upstairs and play, Nico. I'll be up in a minute. Any ideas, Ruth? How best to explain this to him?
I'm so sorry.
You couldn't tell me?
I thought there'd never be any need.
Truth is an end in itself. It requires no other justification.
How much you have to learn.
I don't want to learn your moral values.
Hello, Malcolm.
I didn't think I'd ever see you again.
No. I was happy, Malcolm. Life was...
Calm?
It's like one of those scary dreams when you're taken back to a time and a place you thought you'd left completely behind. I left some fresh fish out on the side. It was so hot. They'll be completely... Doesn't really matter anymore, I suppose.
There's a car waiting. We'll take you straight back to the grid.
How is he, Malcolm? What's happened?
Ruth, I'm Lucas North. I'm sorry we have to meet under these circumstances.
Why was I attacked?
Information that you and Harry share.
I don't know what that could be.
What did Harry ever share with you that was for your ears only? That no one else could ever know that would be worth all this effort?
Ruth.
Baghdad. I think this might be about Baghdad.
What happened in Baghdad?
Harry came across a clandestine operation there.
What was it?
To smuggle weapons-grade uranium into the country and then discover it. Vindicate the war.
Harry was involved in that.
Harry stopped it.
So who else was involved?
Elements of the CIA, some cowboys from Six, and a freelance chap from the Indian Intelligence Bureau. It was completely below the radar. When Harry discovered it, he went straight to the top, and it was quickly stopped.
But why now? What do they want from Harry now?
The uranium, I should think.
The uranium actually got there. It was in Iraq already.
The whole thing was a very close call. There were voices in the States who wanted to greenlight it. But Harry won the argument and we got it out again. Brought it here.
And Harry knows where it is, and he told you as backup.
Harry was the only person other than the Americans who knew where it was, so yes, he told me.
You carry on. I'm going to go and see the Home Secretary. What did you know about it?
Virtually nothing. It's a delicate matter.
And the Indian contractor involved? The one who stole the uranium in the first place?
A man called Umush Mani, ex-Indian Intelligence Bureau.
Well, he's here now, and we think he's got Harry.
You must go to the Americans. They were driving the operation.
The CIA guy was Libby McCall. Horrible man.
He's been here for a few years. He's now on the point of retiring.
He sided with Harry in the end. Once it became clear the plan wouldn't go ahead, there was a lot of shape-shifting taking place.
And the MI6 guy at the dinner?
Didn't know him. He used the name Ronnie.
That Ronnie.
That's him.
Stephen Elliott.
I'm so bored.
There are some games here. I had this as a boy. My grandfather taught me how to play.
Wouldn't it be possible to get a house with a garden at least, so the boy can play?
I'll try. In the meantime, Nico, let's have a game.
Stephen Hillier from Six, Libby McCall from the CIA, Amish Mani from the Indian IB. Our three musketeers. All of them knew about the plan.
Okay, let's say Manny wants the uranium. He knows Harry can give him its whereabouts. Is one of these two working with him? Have they reunited as a team?
Well, McCall can't be involved. He knows where the uranium is, and he's had plenty of time to get
Yeah,
it.
but maybe McCall wants Harry and Ruth removed because they're the only British elements that would know if he wanted to take it stateside as a retirement present.
Well, surely he'd have just killed them, saved himself all this trouble.
True. I just don't think there are only two musketeers in all this. It's not strong enough. There's something else going on here.
Okay. Talk to Sarah Caulfield. Shake the tree gently, see what flies out.
I wanted to find out what you knew about an MI6 officer whose codename out in Cuba was Ronnie.
You think I know more than you?
There's certain allegations made about him, maybe a press story about to blow up. He's trying to dodge the blame, put it all on you guys.
What's your interest?
I'd just like to know who he deals with at your end.
Okay, I'll try and find out for you. Although obviously I'm skeptical that you'd mind him putting all the blame on us. I'm not enjoying this handover period any more than you, so I'll get to the point. MI5 are asking questions about our relationship with one of their guys, Ronnie.
What about him?
Something to do with Camp Delta. Thought I should warn you.
And why would you, of all people, want to do that?
Because while I cannot wait for the day that you haul your sorry fat ass back to Texas, I also don't want something to come out that further damages my country.
Well, thanks for the heads up.
It's the last one you'll get. Your days are over, Libby.
I wouldn't count on that. Nothing lasts forever. You've only got the White House on loan.
Malcolm, where's Ruth?
Gone home to be with her husband and stepson. Actually, I've just changed her location.
Why?
The boy was climbing up the walls. He was so bored. I've organized her a new safe house with a garden at least.
Did you put that through the system?
Yes, was there any reason I shouldn't?
It's just we're being extra cautious.
Nobody told me there was an internal risk.
Well, there may not be. All the same, we should call her.
Where have you been?
I had to go and talk to some people about what's been happening.
Oh, please, not now. We need to talk, Ruth. Turn that thing off. You still owe us a little of your time.
Yes. Yes, I do.
No answer.
I'm going over there. Keep trying her. Lucas, Hillier might have compromised us.
We cannot stay here, in this poky little flat, practically next to a motorway.
They've already got us a new location sorted. It's probably them now. But this whole thing is only temporary. They'll have found us somewhere much nicer.
Okay, she's ours this time.
Who's looking after them?
Had to use my people, or she would have suspected something. Once the husband and son are alone, the Indians will take over.
We're on a limited time frame here.
Now we've got the woman, things will move very fast. In the meantime, I'm making retirement plans, so I'd appreciate it if you'd speed up on that front.
Don't worry. Everybody gets paid here, as long as you deliver the uranium.
Good.
Lucas?
The bags have gone. No sign of a struggle or forced entry.
So where the hell are they?
Hillier's up to his neck in this. Only he could have penetrated our safe house system.
I still think McCall's in on this.
I still don't see why if he knows where the uranium is. Maybe we should ask him that.
Hold fire at least until I've heard back from Sarah Caulfield.
Okay. In the meantime, I'll go and talk to Hillier again.
Friends reunited.
What have you done with my family?
One or both of you knows where the uranium is. I shall be back shortly to find out which one of you breaks first.
Crazy bet she wouldn't dare.
This is about the uranium. You know that. I know that.
It is about the uranium, but it's more than that.
And who are you working for?
Harry Pearce only has himself to blame for this predicament.
Why?
Because he double-crossed everybody. If he hadn't moved the uranium, there would be no need for this.
And he didn't trust the other people who knew where it was.
And when they found out they didn't know where it was anymore, they got very upset.
You betrayed Ruth Evershed and her family. Where are they?
All right, but I do want assurances.
Talk.
Evershed's family are in another safe house, one of ours. As for Harry...
You got married out there.
George is a doctor at the local hospital where I worked for a while.
Worked.
Clerical work.
You were made for more than that, Ruth.
I loved it. I did my job correctly, and when it was finished, I went to the market or swimming. It was simple. Everything about my life was simple and elegant, for once.
And George?
He's a good and kind man, Harry.
Do you love him?
I feel very guilty.
That wasn't my question. Ruth.
He doesn't deserve to be in danger, and I'm not going to start discussing my feelings about him. Not with you.
Okay. Time to get serious now. Where's the uranium?
Don't hurt her. You dare to hurt her.
Calm down, Harry. No need to go all Shakespearean on us. They think they are in their nice new house with a garden and that the men with guns are looking after them. Which, of course, they are, for the time being.
Please, don't do anything to them.
If you cooperate with me, then I shall have no need to do so.
Ruth and her family are in one of Hilliard's safe houses. Tap into their system, find out where it is.
I'm on it.
You were right, Lucas. McCall's involved.
How?
Harry moved the uranium. He's the only one who knows where it is.
So it is Baghdad reunited. McCall realised what Harry had done and put the original team back together.
He's not sentimental either. One of the musketeers has just been splattered all over the roof of his car.
If McCall killed Hilliard, we won't get anywhere near him now.
Sarah Caulfield may still have access to McCall. I want a tracker on him, see if he can lead us to Harry.
How do I persuade her to do that?
Any means necessary. I'd try charm first.
How nice. Bit of father-son bonding. One of my men will first shoot your husband, and then the boy, if you do not tell me where the uranium is.
Please, I'm begging you.
Tell me where the uranium is.
She doesn't know.
We'll see.
I'm telling you, you're wasting your time. She doesn't know where it is.
Tell me, Ruth.
She only thinks she knows where it
Your
is.
husband and the boy are about to die.
I'm sorry, Harry. I can't. It's in Norfolk. An abandoned nuclear shelter from the Cold War years.
Oh, dear Harry. Take the boy inside. Now, kill the man.
No. No, what are you doing? I told you what you wanted. No, please. No!
If you played by the rules, none of this would have happened. If I played by the rules, the uranium would already be in the hands of terrorists.
Okay, let's see how far your duty will go. You were right. You told the truth, for which I commend you. But we've already looked in that place that you said. Now Harry will have to do a whole lot better, or the boy will meet the same fate. Fetch me a new laptop.
Did you tell Libby McCall that we were looking into Stephen Hillier?
I might have done.
Hillier's now dead. So much for the new broom. Still, it's not a completely disastrous outcome, as it confirms McCall's behind Harry's kidnapping.
You're crazy.
He was part of a conspiracy to plant weapons-grade uranium inside Iraq. Harry hid it from him. If he gets his hands on it, it will be sold. Could be turned into a dirty bomb. Might be London that gets it, but might just as easily be Lower Manhattan. McCall's not going to care, is he? Waiting in Texas for the Lord Jesus Christ to come riding over the hill blowing a trumpet.
Your mess.
No. Our mess. Come on, Sarah. Let's work together on this one.
What do you want me to do?
We think McCall will lead us to Harry. I want a tracker on him. And in return, you get his co-conspirator. The uranium. If you really are the new broom, it's time to start sweeping away the rubbish.
I found Hillier's safe house. It must be where they're holding Ruth's husband and child.
Okay, keep a watch on the house.
We can't just leave them there.
We can't go charging in there either with Ruth and Harry still captive. Keep it under surveillance.
But if I hadn't moved them, maybe they wouldn't have been found. The boy wanted a garden.
Malcolm, stop blaming yourself. Hillier would have found Ruth anyway. Organise a surveillance team. We're really close to Harry now.
I was the one who put them in danger.
No, Malcolm, you weren't. Get some rest. We're dealing with this.
1. 2.
You'd kill a child.
Of course I would. Children are the first casualties of every conflict. 3.
Harry.
4. He doesn't know his father's dead yet, of course. We'll bury them together, though.
Harry.
I can't.
Please.
5.
The uranium will be used to build a dirty bomb. It could kill thousands of children.
But I can only see mine in front of me.
I can't tell him.
Listen to her, Harry. Listen to the voice of compassion.
You know nothing about compassion.
6. 7, 8, 9.
Please don't kill him. If you have any feelings at all, if you have any feelings for me.
10.
Harry!
All right.
Stop!
Good.
Listen to me, Manny. I won't tell you. And if I won't tell you now, killing the child is totally pointless. What would you have then? A dead child and no uranium.
You heartless bastard.
You're calling my bluff?
No. I'm making a cold statement of fact. If you kill the child, it will be for gratification, but not for any purpose. Because I won't tell you if you do or if you don't. Come on, Manny. You're an intelligence officer. You know when a man is bluffing.
All right. We'll see how strongly your will holds out when the child's in the room with us. A child in pain is a very distressing sight.
You promised the CIA both money and the uranium.
Huge propaganda coup. Sarah Caulfield finds a corrupt ex-contractor from Iraq with stolen uranium. How good does she look?
Harry'll never agree.
If she doesn't help us, he won't have a say in the matter.
But if we save him, he'll countermand the deal, you know that.
Yeah, it's the flaw in my plan, but luckily we only cross that bridge once Harry's safe.
Double-crossing the new CIA liaison officer on practically her first day. I like your style, Lucas. Well, she obviously likes you. She's got a tracker on the call.
Okay, let's keep an eye on him. Joe, can you coordinate the teams following?
We've got surveillance up on the house, but we can only hear the boy. It's like he's there on his own.
Keep monitoring it.
But he's alone. What have they done to Ruth's husband?
I don't know, Malcolm, but we can't go in just yet. We have to get him a call first. He's the only link we have left to Harry and Ruth now.
My name's Malcolm Wynne Jones. I'm an MI5 officer with a great deal of knowledge of how things work at Thames House. I'm unarmed. My superiors don't know I'm doing this. I've come to offer myself for the child you're holding here.
An MI5 officer has turned up at the house where the child is being kept.
They're closing in. Okay, we'll take one last shot at the woman. I'm coming over.
We're gonna have to really work them this time.
Don't even think of double-crossing me to save your own skin here.
If it were to save my own skin, I'd do it, of course, but it's not necessary.
What about the child and the MI5 officer?
We're running out of time and they can't help us now.
Kill them both.
I want my dad.
Do you want me to tell you a story?
I just want my dad.
He's gone to see Ruth. Now listen, okay? Here's a story I like very much. It's about a little boy who wants a dog for his birthday. But he doesn't get a dog, he gets a picture of a dog instead.
Why?
Because adults often make a mess of these things. We don't always get what we want. So this little boy...
How old is he?
He's about your age. Anyway, he shuts his eyes and he imagines things. He imagines a dog so very, very small that nobody else can see it. Shut your eyes, Nico. Imagine a dog. It's your dog, nobody else's. And while that dog's there, everything else is okay.
Target's heading east along Sutherland Street.
I'm joining the Alpha Intercept team.
So, after he's been hit by a car, they give the boy a real dog, but he doesn't want it. He tries to push it away.
Why?
Well, because you see, he's grown to love the dog that lives in his head too much. He has to learn to love real things again. If you are a human being, if you have an ounce of humanity or compassion in you, then kill me, but do not harm the boy. Just walk away from this. Please.
Okay, I've got him inside. Joe, he's slowing down. We must be close.
There's a disused warehouse behind the flats on your left.
He's pulling into the flats.
We're on him.
Where are they?
McCall's been detained by your officers. They'll be downstairs cutting a deal, and I'll be the fall guy.
Stop this now.
Close your eyes, Nico. Think of your dog. Tell me what it's like.
It's a brown dog, with a white bit on the end of its tail.
Doesn't need to be that way. We can do a deal too.
I'm a dead man walking. So I might as well finish what I was going to do at the end of this anyway.
Where's Lucas?
Debriefing Libby McCall?
What's gonna happen to him now?
He goes home as planned, of course. Empty-handed, though. I suppose a heart attack might be the second coming.
And my side of the deal?
Yeah, well, I'm afraid Lucas rather jumped the gun there. He didn't actually have the authorization to offer you a deal.
He promised me Manny.
Well, you're more than welcome to what's left of him.
And the uranium.
No. We might give that back to the Indians. Or keep it. Still to be decided.
You bastards.
We'll give you something, though, I promise you that. We're incredibly grateful.
Gratitude doesn't really cut it, Roz. I don't like being messed about. I'll decide on the payback.
She's just told the boy that his father is dead.
Is she going home?
She is home.
What will she do now?
I don't know. Ruth is only alive now because of the work you did here. I think when the grief is less raw, she will remember that. Ruth's angry with you. I know. You were right, though. Perhaps. You saved the boy, though, Malcolm. Harry, I want to retire. What? I'm too old for this. I'm dog-tired, really. You can't retire. What will you do? I don't know. Read books somewhere near the sea. I'm ready, Harry.
Please don't try and stop me. I want to go now, otherwise I'll change my mind.
You've given such service.
Serving my country, in spite of everything that goes with it.
Then go home, Malcolm. Go home and rest. Malcolm, did you have a poem planned for my memorial service? I bet you did.
but I'll never, ever tell you what it was.
The boy, your...
Nico.
Yes,
His aunt came to take him home.
but you're the...
No, I'm not. I'm not anything, Harry.
George was your husband.
We were never formally married. There was no ceremony. We talked about it. Laughed about who we wouldn't invite.
Couldn't you go back?
What kind of a welcome party do you think they'll throw for me? You would have let him die.
I'm not asking for forgiveness, Ruth.
What are you asking for, then?
I came to tell you that I will sort something out for you.
Sort something out.
With regard to your status in this country.
You have a knighthood, Harry, and I'm dead. There's our status.
I want to make it better. And if you need work...
Oh, God.
Ruth, I'm trying. I'm trying. With all my limitations, which you know better than anybody.
Yes. Yes, well, you know, thanks for that. Thanks for trying.
Welcome, children, to Western Sands and our presentation on energy. Britain used to have its own gas from the North Sea. But when that ran out, we had to start buying it from other countries. This brand new processing plant...
They look so bored.
Beat school.
The kind of gas that goes straight to your homes. Change, which is why this new plant is also helping to save the Earth from overheating. Is safe with us.
Please evacuate by the nearest exit. 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 Please evacuate by the nearest exit.
The explosion that rocked the Western Sands gas processing plant has raised serious questions about Britain's energy suppliers. The Home Secretary, in a statement to the House of Commons, has said there is no reason for panic and that alternative supplies are on hand. There were no reported casualties in the explosion, and the emergency services are on site assessing the scale of the damage.
Did you see that American financier on Newsnight? Said that Britain wasn't worth investing in any longer.
I pay very little attention to the self-interested witterings of the rentier class, Ros.
Ah, good.
Home Secretary.
Miss Myers.
Home Secretary. blast at Western Sands was not terror-related. It was an accident.
In spite of every Tom, Dick, and Osama claiming responsibility.
Our whole energy policy is based on importing and processing liquefied gas supplies.
The plant will be closed for at least 6 months.
We will only have enough gas to supply 20% of our power station needs. We will have to increase pipe to supply.
Norway?
Harry loves the Norwegians. The Christmas tree.
I make no apologies for appreciating the stability of a Scandinavian energy supplier.
They're already supplying most of the pipe gas that remains to us. Can't meet such a big increase in the short term.
The Russians?
Impossible. Their demands are not just financial, which leaves us Tazbekstan.
Christ. The Tazbeks.
We have little choice. The Tazbeks are already in London. It will need your close attention.
They have a new government, anxious to make friends.
They came to power in a coup, and their idea of good governance is to drop their political opponents into boiling water.
Might just be onto something with that last one.
How soon before we see the impact of the gas shortage?
Our reserves won't last more than a week. That must be kept from the press.
Without a quick deal, the immediate future is both very dark and very cold. No lights on that tree this year, Harry.
You spoken to Ruth?
Right now, my most urgent business is the gas crisis.
Can't believe they let that happen.
Bloody disgraceful. We didn't build up reserves when we produced the stuff.
Hey, Joe, way up.
Tarek, are you okay? You've got a death wish.
Came out of nowhere.
Yeah, you look all right. Unlike your bike, which is a write-off, I think.
That's my social life sorted for the next 2 weeks. Come on, you want to walk in with somebody on my first day?
What is that?
Marco's replacement. Joe's been showing them the ropes. Line Ross, service modernization.
Tell him to lose the T-shirt. We're not the bloody NME Awards. OK, Rustem Yorosov is the Tazbek Trade and Industry Secretary, our biggest potential headache. From now on, his code name will be Thumper.
We have intelligence that Thumper's going to spice up his visit by taking out this woman. Bibi Saparova. She's an exiled poet from a prominent Tazbek family that Thumper waged a personal vendetta against.
Why?
Well, they're everything he's not. Educated, liberal, arty, and half Russian.
Thumper hates Russians, full stop.
Her father was imprisoned and tortured. Her mother killed herself and her younger sister was murdered. Bibi's the last of the Saparovas and a missing head in his trophy cabinet.
She's also the bloody nuisance organizing these protests at the Tazbek delegation's hotel.
Good-looking exiled poet. Goes down well in Hampstead.
Yeah, well, I'm not having her disrupting such important talk. I mean, how did she even know where the delegation was?
Okay, she might be a pain, but letting Thumper wipe out his enemies on our soil's taking hospitality a bit far, I'd have thought.
So let's keep Bibi out of the picture. I want to know everywhere she goes and everyone she talks to. Nothing and nobody gets in the way of their signature on that document.
Thank you so much for coming. We are so pleased to see you.
Очень рад с вами познакомиться.
My Prime Minister, he does not speak such good English.
Thank you for translating. And please congratulate him on his new job. Big step up from the cotton factory, I'd imagine. This is Eliza McFarlane, my assistant. She'll be your point of contact here.
Hello.
I am always happiest in the company of a beautiful woman.
You speak very good English, Mr. Yorosov.
It is still the language of the world, no? I know that your banks are only kept afloat by the state. You don't make anything anymore. Even the Polish plumbers have gone home. But while the English language survives...
We're marginally better off than Tazbekstan?
Yeah. Who is this?
This is Sir Harry Pearce. Stalks the corridors of power, spreading good cheer.
Yes, Harry, a sense of humor is very important in time of crisis. And you really do have the crisis.
I think the fact that we need your gas is not going to be something we're trying to conceal in these negotiations, Mr. Urozov.
Doing business with you will enrage the Russians, of course. They'd much rather we did a deal with them.
Except they will demand every firstborn British child in return.
We'd certainly rather deal with more reasonable people like yourselves.
Well, you know what they say about my enemy's enemy, Mr. Home Secretary. You know, we did have some protesters at our hotel. I was surprised at this.
We'll find you a better hotel.
Look, I'm sorry about what happened to our deal with the uranium. I was overruled.
Very ungrateful of Harry, but I'm glad you didn't send Roz this time.
But I'm glad you're not holding a grudge.
Ooh, I didn't say that. But I'm the agency's liaison officer, so here we are, liaising.
So, what was it you wanted to liaise about?
Word is, you've secretly flown in a delegation from Uzbekistan to discuss an emergency energy deal.
We were aiming for low-key rather than secret.
We don't like their regime or their human rights record.
Wow. A lecture from the Americans about ethical trade policy.
Hey, we're the good guys now. Why don't you go to the Russians?
Because the Russians will try to screw us on price.
Well, the Uzbek Trade and Industry Secretary is a rapist and a murderer.
We know all about Mr. Urazov's past.
Watch Rustem Urazov. One of our assets tells us he has plans for an old enemy over here.
Visual on BB. Over to you, Echo 4.
Copy that. She's going back to the internet cafe. Comms are up.
Hello.
BB, thank you so much for coming.
Thank you.
How come we couldn't meet at your house?
I am certain MI5 had me bugged. My wife teases me, says I'm paranoid.
Just because you're paranoid?
What did you want to talk to me about?
I have it from a very good source. That Rustam Urazov is going to try and kill you while he's here. You may not get much protection from the British state. I also hear that we're going to call for the lifting of the EU weapons embargo against Kazakhstan in return for their gas.
Where's he getting this information from?
Do we have an ID on this guy, Bravo 1?
Thanks. Matthew Plowden. He's a freelance journalist.
You should think about lowering your profile.
He destroyed my family. I have nothing left to lose.
Your life?
I'm not frightened anymore.
You're brave.
I'm not frightened, but that isn't the same as brave.
It's a disgrace that we're rolling out the red carpet to these murderers, but I'm going to make sure that everybody knows what's going on.
We're going to have to deal with this. He could cause us some real problems.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Plowden.
I'm only doing what's right.
Bye.
Bye.
Visual on BB. Heading west on Clement Street. She's picked up a tail.
Description?
White male, blue jacket.
You take the journalist, I'll deal with BB.
She's turned south on Drummond. The tail's still with her. He's closing on her Alpha 1. This looks like a hit.
God, are you all right? Don't worry, I'm a nurse. I'll deal with it. It's fine. Tell me who you're working for. Go near BB again and I'll bring my people next time.
Another word.
Who are you?
Quick chat in the diary room, Mr. Plowden.
Why are you harassing me?
They'll be dying of envy over at the New Statesman. Badge of honor.
You've had a file on me for years.
Well, think of the satisfaction you can have telling your wife she was wrong. It was only a last conversation. Honestly, come on, let me in. I just want to talk to you.
We'll talk over there, if you don't mind.
All right. Watch out for snipers. Look, nobody wants to be cozying up to the Tazbeks, but the energy situation is dire.
Not as dire as the Tazbek human rights record. But who cares when cheap gas is at stake, right?
If our power stations stop running, we can kiss goodbye to economic recovery and people will die.
People who matter will die, you mean? British people as opposed to foreign people from some faraway place.
Well, luckily my job description means I only have to worry about British deaths, Mr. Plowden. I'm advising you not to interfere any further in this matter.
Or I'll get a midnight knock on the door.
No, I think Her Majesty's Revenue and Customs tend to call during office hours. Hopefully it'll be a real charmless job's worth. So, who's been feeding you your information on Tazbekistan?
Reveal my source to MI5? Of course I will.
Okay. Good time to organize your receipts box. And every single income statement.
I shall be posting this conversation on my blog as soon as I get inside.
Bloody internet. So who was tailing Bibi Saparova then? Tazbek hit team?
Looks like they were trying to abduct her rather than kill her. I'm assuming they wanted to deliver her to Thumper personally.
Well, we can't let that happen.
Have you seen Harry's mood recently? He'd see protecting Bibi as a luxury the nation can't afford right now.
Rose, Harry's always troubled. He chooses his frown with his tie in the morning.
No, this is different. He still hasn't resolved the situation with Ruth, and until he does, he'll take an even grimmer view of any human rights activists or lefty journalists that get in the way of the energy crisis talks than I do.
Oh, come on, it can't be that bad.
The government has described as malicious tittle-tattle rumours that it's to call for the lifting of an EU arms embargo in Tazbekistan. Campaigning journalist Matthew Plowden, however, told this programme earlier that the Tazbek human rights record won't go away just because we've messed up our energy policy and need their gas.
Bloody hell.
What is it?
Some awkward squad MPs putting down an early day motion about our deal with Tazbekistan.
Saying what?
Cleverly worded, setting out a general marker about a concern for human rights in any agreement.
This is that journalist, isn't it?
I've got that internet cafe on a permanent pickup now, and I know every time he logs in there.
Why does he log in there? He's using his own computer.
Makes him feel all Woodward and Bernstein, probably, even though it's miles easier for us to monitor him in a public place.
Keep a close eye on him, Tarek. I want to know who told him about us getting the EU arms sanctions lifted.
He uses social networking sites a lot, and I'm guessing the source is one of his online friends.
Find out who that is. Joe, can you go and visit Bibi and keep her quiet before she gets herself killed?
Miss Saparova?
Yes?
I'm Gabby Fuller from the Metropolitan Police. Can I have a quick word?
Yes.
Thank you. You could be at risk if you continue to campaign against Rustam Orozov's presence in this country.
Britain's new best friend.
I'm trying to help you.
I don't need your help. I need justice.
I understand that.
You understand nothing. The boys from the estate. They sometimes come and do this because they know I live alone.
If you keep following Urozov around, your life will be at risk.
And if he had killed every member of your family, would you just shut up and go away?
We're running on empty now, Harry. A few days at best.
What will you do?
We'll start with a program of rolling power cuts. 3 to 5 hours in different places.
It's been costed?
Billions off the economy, a huge blow to investor confidence.
The deal is going ahead, though.
Slowly.
But it's our last hope now. The Tazbeks can sense our desperation and have started to up their demands.
Time's running out. We must take the initiative, so I want to know what the Tazbek delegation is saying outside of the negotiations.
Bugging the hotel isn't an option, but we're looking into other possibilities.
Strip joints, basically. Taking one for the team there, Lucas? We know the Tazbeks are using the strip club for post-negotiations R&R. We know that it's a mafia haunt, so that it's likely that we'll find Thumper's hitman there.
Okay, we'll go take a look. Check out the possibility of fitting some listening devices. Tarek's pretty good with the tech stuff. He built the miniature high-resolution camera into my watch.
Yes, we've got it now.
The hitman is Gozguli Garadanov. He runs drugs and girls out of the club, old army buddy of Thumper.
I think we'll know him as Flopsy. He was the one who was tailing BB.
I think they're lining something else up. Thumper had a copy of the newspaper that Plowden writes for.
Did I not say to shut that bloody journalist up? We're supposed to be MI5, not the Stoke Newington branch of the Green Party. I'd like to think we can play a little dirty sometimes.
Okay, I'll go lean on Plowden a lot harder. Let him know what the score is.
Threaten his career and livelihood. That often does the trick with soft-centered media types.
Shall I speak to Thumper? Warn him off?
You're supposed to be special advisor to the Home Secretary.
He knows what I am. He's not stupid.
All right. But very, very delicately, Ross. Let me be absolutely clear. Our energy security trumps everything at this point.
You might want to take a look at this.
What is it?
The lip reading software from the strip club. It's given us a live translation from the Russian, but I think they're coding.
Talking in euphemisms. Because of Plowden's press campaign against them. They're going to take him out. Where is he now?
We're running a tracker on his mobile and playing it through CCTV feeds.
Do it quicker.
He's going to the internet cafe. Maybe he wants to meet with BB.
They're starting to pick off their targets. Stay in contact.
Lucas, Plowden's back in the cafe.
Keep a visual on him. I'm nearly there.
Yeah, will do. He's, Hold on a minute. Wait. Flopsy's in the cafe.
Get him out of there now. Warn him!
You're too late.
Do you have any plans for tonight, Mr. Urasov?
Do you?
I'm not really one for the nightlife.
You're worried for me, no?
Why do you say that?
Where your eyes keep looking to the door. You think the Russians will send somebody after me?
It's a distinct possibility, yes.
I like to think it is because you have, what is the expression? You have taken a shine to me.
I'm married.
You know, I did hear about the journalist that was killed. The one spreading lies about me.
Yes.
And his widow is saying that it was the British security services.
We don't usually kill troublesome journalists.
Yeah, not everybody has the freedoms we have in my country.
You don't have carte blanche, Mr. Urasov.
Right, what will you do? Send us home and say you no longer need our gas? Of course, I know I don't have carte blanche.
Good.
But I would also expect you not to pay too much attention to my business activities here at such a delicate time in talks. I must take them out, entertain them, find them girls.
Would you like any additional security?
Don't you worry about the Russians. We know them a lot better than you do.
The point is, Matthew Plowden was a British citizen.
Plowden stood up and painted a massive target on himself. Now, sometimes you get a press award, sometimes you get something quite different.
The person who had him killed is openly gloating about it. It'll be BB next.
I know that, Joe, and I have told Thumper that he does not have carte blanche.
Thumper is making it quite clear what the price of keeping him on board
Yeah,
is.
and that's a price that keeps going up.
But without the Tazbek gas, we'll pay a much higher price. Besides, BB Saparova is not a British citizen.
Are you saying that BB is a price worth paying? That we should just look the other way?
Operational matters are down to you, but I do not want the talks jeopardized. I am also still waiting to hear what the Tazbek delegation are saying away from the negotiating table. Now, these are your priorities, not some bloody poet who's ignored every warning we've given her.
Can I have a word? I went through all Plowden's online friends and kept his status open, posted a few things to suggest he's still alive, and carry on drawing in his contacts.
Nice. And your response?
There was only one of them I couldn't hack into, Violet Franklin. Her status was protected with encryption devices you really wouldn't expect on a social networking site.
Violet Franklin.
But once I'd hijacked his status, I was able to get a location from which he posted, even though I couldn't read the message. The American Embassy.
Nice work, Tarek. I'll set up a meet. You fed the journalist.
Franklin was my favorite American president, of course.
Violet.
I just like the name and the flower.
Why did you do it?
Because you needed a lesson for double-crossing me. Made it a bit hard for you to catch me, but not impossible. I like our meetings.
This isn't a game, Sarah. Rustam Urazov had the journalist killed.
And now you know what you're dealing with, don't you?
All this to make the point that you're just a bit pissed off with us. Britain's on the brink, and you're playing out a grudge.
I could never have done this unsanctioned. Nobody wants your sordid little deal to go through. On this one, we are in total agreement with the Russians.
Well, that's good to know. The world's gone bipolar again.
You think the Russians are going to allow a hardline nationalist regime to flourish in Tajikistan?
Sarah.
You think we're just going to let them cozy up to Iran and China?
You stay out of this. If you interfere again, I will...
do such things. What they are yet, I know not, but they shall be the terrors of the earth. Come on, Lucas, stay. Let's talk.
It is with great regret that I must inform the House that the rolling power cuts will be from 3 to 5 hours. I cannot pretend there is an early solution to the problem that faces us, although I can promise this House that this government is pursuing every option available to us, and I hope to have good news to bring to the House very shortly.
The Tazbeks are stalling. These power cuts will weaken opposition. We'll be completely over a barrel.
So, how do we square this circle?
Okay, let's start by giving Harry what he wants. Get the intelligence on what the Tazbeks are doing behind the scenes.
I'll get back to the club. It's swept for bugs, but Tarek thinks he can beat that.
And Bibi? Look, Joe, I am sick of hearing about Bibi Saparova. If you want to make her your personal cause célèbre, then you go right ahead. But you definitely do not have my blessing, and I definitely do not want to hear another word about it. Do you understand?
All right.
Matthew Plowden was a really good man. Cared about a country that is more fashionable to make jokes about.
We tried to warn him, Bibi. Just like we're trying to warn you.
And? Do you feel proud? That Urazov is able to do this on your soil?
This isn't as straightforward as you're trying to make out. We need the gas right now. And I'm trying to protect you, Bibi. I can't do that, though, unless you lower your profile.
No.
Stop being so stubborn. It's as if you want to be his victim.
I'm already his victim. My sister's name was Altin. It means golden. And she was the golden girl in our family.
She's beautiful.
Urazov held her for a week. Raped. Tortured. Raped again. More torture. You cannot imagine such things. Then she was killed. And her broken body was left at our doorstep.
I know that feeling. My name's Joe Portman. I work for MI5. I won't let him hurt you. Thanks for coming.
How's it all going?
How's it all going? Well, the gas negotiations are underway.
We're in a very bad place right now.
The hidden price for our salvation is that we have to turn away while a rapist and murderer gets to pick off his opponents on our soil.
Harry okayed that?
Harry's not himself right now.
What do you want from me?
Talk to Harry.
Isn't that a rather insulting idea to Harry? You think he makes policy decisions based on his emotional state of mind?
No, I'm not saying that. But no one's better than you at putting across a different perspective.
Doesn't always work. Believe you me.
He's hurting about what happened.
And I'm not. I lost my family, my home.
Harry wasn't the one who lost them for you. He did the right thing under intolerable pressure.
Maybe he's doing the right thing now, then.
No, this is different. But I think that he's locked into thinking it's the same.
And you want me to explain that?
We've missed you, Ruth. We've missed you badly, but no one more than Harry.
We need to talk.
Glad you said that.
I'm sorry. But I blamed you for what happened. It wasn't fair.
I'm sorry too, Ruth. I'm sorry for everything, really. Truly sorry.
More trouble for the government today as the Home Secretary admits the gas shortages may be more serious than we originally thought. The opposition has accused him of misleading the House of Commons and taunted the government as being more empty and exhausted than our gas reserves. Meanwhile, health experts are warning that the death toll could reach into the high thousands as homes are deprived of heat and light.
Turning to the Tazbeks was a bitter pill, but one we were prepared to swallow because we thought we would get cheap gas fast.
You said the talks would be a formality. What's the obstacle?
Every time we get close, that smarmy little shyster throws in a new demand.
Smarmy little shyster being?
Murazov, of course. He's following his own agenda. Why aren't your people doing their job and finding out what that is?
I think he has several agendas.
We cannot have come this far to end up with nothing.
In 36 hours, the lights go out. And that will make the banking crisis look like a walk in the park if we don't get it sorted. Fast.
What's the time, Mr. Wolf?
That is an unbelievably clear reception.
Club is swept for fixed bugs, but I think we have a good chance with this one.
Excellent. Well done. I've got a thumbprint for you.
Ну что, мой друг, о чем же ты хотел поговорить?
Please,
Speak in English. I don't want my delegation to understand.
Hey, you want a girl?
What, some Moldovan peasant girl just off a truck? No, before I leave, I pluck myself an English rose.
How are negotiations going?
If my prime minister have his way, we sign tomorrow.
And you?
The British are arrogant. I like to make them squirm right after the last moment.
The journalist was not problem.
Good. You will be well paid. But you know the real prize, yeah? A last Saparova. And take your time with her, and bring me something for my home movie collection.
What's happening?
По крайней мере. Пожалуйста.
You know you should come home soon. things are gonna get very interesting.
When it all starts, I will come home. So, there will be war back home.
6 months maybe before they force us to stop the fighting. Then in that time, people like you will make a lot of money, kill a lot of peasant trash. Then I will become prime minister, a man of peace and reconstruction. And all the international aid will flow into all the right places.
The Russians?
One must always watch the Russians. They also want our gas. But they will be pragmatic in the end. Especially now we have friends in the European Union.
This man is a Central Asian Hitler in the making. Be a bloody horrible mess. Paramilitaries, looting, raping. There'll be massacres on both sides. I underestimated him, and I made the wrong call on Bibi Saparova.
We still have the problem of needing their gas.
Then we take him out.
We take out the Tazbek Visiting Trade and Industry Secretary.
You want to go back to Plan A and let him kill the girl?
I always prefer not to play off the back foot, you know that.
He's the fly in the ointment. He's the one stalling the negotiations in order to obtain the maximum advantage for his war. The Tazbeks would have signed 48 hours ago without Eurozov in the way. We still have a chance of getting our gas supplies and stopping the carnage he wants to unleash.
It can't be seen to be us.
The Tazbek delegation have already refused our protection, right?
That's true. Thumper specifically told me that they could deal with the Russians.
Well, if we obviously had nothing to do with it, why would they blame us?
You'd have to explain that there'd be consequences, though, if it's to be done properly.
You know what I'm thinking, then?
I have a fairly good idea, yes.
There would be a trial afterwards.
There would have to be, I'm afraid. And prison. Maybe 10 years.
You already knew what my answer would be.
She agreed?
She'll take the punishment to kill the man that did that to her sister.
She has a great motive for killing him, and everybody will think the FSB were helping her.
She'll say anything we want her to say afterwards. There'll be no comeback on us.
All right, but it won't be easy. For a start, how do we set the honey trap and get him into a different hotel room?
You heard what he said about the English rose. I think Joe just about falls into that category.
Cheers, Ross.
No worries.
Fine. But we'll also need eyes on the corridor, keeping watch for bodyguards. Worth breaking him in with something simple. Got to learn about multitasking.
Young, scruffy, minimum wage written right across his forehead. Perfect.
Good day.
How are the negotiations?
These things always take longer than you think.
I do hope you're not playing games with us, Mr. Eurosov.
Oh, you still don't want to play games. What a shame.
On that subject, there's a young lady across the bar who's making eyes at you.
Not my type.
No?
Sexy blonde in a bar has Moscow all over it.
You think? She's heading for room 627. And I assure you, Mr. Eurosov, the only Russian you'll find in Camilla Hamilton Blythe's DNA is likely to be Romanov and predate 1917. And we like to keep our guests comfortable.
Thank you. Distance your tears.
They're in the room.
Copy that.
take your dress off, leave everything else on, then come here.
What are you doing?
Vivi.
Trap sprung, Alpha One. As soon as shots are fired, I'll let you know.
Copy that.
What are you doing? Listen, Vivi. Vivi, this is crazy. You can't do this. Vivi, please.
I can't do it.
Okay,
I can kill somebody.
just give it to me, eh?
For your sister.
Miserable horse.
Shots fired, Alpha One. Send in the clowns.
No. No, please don't.
Something's wrong. Joe's in trouble.
Please!
Oh, no.
More shooting in the room, Alpha One. Something's wrong.
So we start the rumours that she was almost certainly being manipulated by the FSB.
That's already been put to the Tasbecs.
So they're not blaming us?
Why would they? They knew what Thumper was like when it came to the ladies. He was the one who told the bodyguards to stay downstairs.
Their Prime Minister is now very anxious to sign and get home before he meets a similar fate. Well done, everybody. Looks like we have our deal.
Awful news about the shooting of that chief negotiator by the Tasbec dissident.
We strongly suspect she was being manipulated by the Russians.
Indeed. I'd like to welcome everybody here today. Our own Foreign Secretary would have liked to attend, but has unfortunately been caught up in the latest Middle East.
Who sent them the photos?
Must have been the Russians.
They've got a photograph of Joe with Bibi inside the house. How did they get that? We had a counter-surveillance team watching the whole time.
Play for time. Insist they're forgeries.
The Tasbecs will already have had the photographs checked out. And how did they get pictures of you inside the flat?
The kids at the window.
I need justice. It's the boys from the estate. They know I live alone.
What? Kids from the estate. Hassling Bibi. They came banging on the window. She said they always did it.
I bet they're not there now.
FSB must have been watching Bibi in case they did decide to use her.
So, how do we get out of this one?
We'll have to go to the Americans.
Last time I checked, there wasn't a gas pipeline across the Atlantic.
The Americans can broker a deal. The Russians are our only option now. It's what they wanted all along, a great big Cossack boot over our throat.
We can't even begin to negotiate with the Russians.
This is what I mean. We'll have to get the Americans to go to the Russians on our behalf.
With what? What are we offering?
The intelligence we have, that the Tasbecs are planning a war on their autonomous region.
They probably already suspect that.
Yeah, but they don't know the details of Thumper's little plan. Obviously, we'll have to gild the lily, but it's an opening gambit at least.
The Russians will never just settle for that.
Obviously not, but we can at least get the ball rolling with a suggestion that we can give them something.
All right. I'll go and talk to Sarah Caulfield, see what they say at least.
Here we are. Hey, Lucas. My boss.
Samuel Walker, given the hard task of trying to keep an eye on this one.
I don't envy you.
Hey, enough of the compliments. So we've spoken to the Russians on your behalf.
Thank you. And?
It was an audacious gamble taking out Yurizov. Shame it backfired on you.
But they, like us, are not unhappy with this removal. So you haven't lost any friends that way.
On our offer?
They like your offer and are keen to talk about what you know.
You can have gases from tomorrow at a similar price the Tazbeks were offering you. Small markup because you did hurt their feelings not going straight to them.
Oh, they're very sensitive that way, aren't they?
As always with the Russians, though, the devil's in the detail. They have one further requirement.
And what would that be?
They want the Tazbek Prime Minister.
What?
He leaves on a secret flight from Britain. They want details of that flight.
So what, they're going to shoot his plane down?
No. But they are going to explain to him in their own good time what will happen if he continues to follow an agenda they consider hostile to their interests.
So they hijack the plane, force it to land?
As I say, Lucas, the devil is in the detail. I'd leave that part to the Russians.
We've had our backs right up against the wall, and you and the Russians have been watching and playing us the whole time.
Hey, you did the world a great favor. You did the right thing. Everybody's happy. Now you have gas, we don't have Yurizov.
Dear Miss Boatman, I'm sorry that I couldn't get to know you better. I think in a different world we might have even been friends. But the sorrow in my heart is too great for me to continue now. I wanted you to know, however, that I appreciate your efforts on my behalf. Thank you. Bibi.
Harry.
You went and spoke to Ruth, didn't you?
Yes.
What did you hope to achieve by that?
I thought you were wrong for turning a blind eye to Bibi. There are some lines we should not cross, in my opinion.
You were right. I didn't think it through properly.
She should come back to us. If you talk to her...
She's extremely fond of you, Joe. She thinks the service needs more people like you. I can try and sort the logistical side of things out with the Home Secretary, but if you continue to meet her...
I'm happy to try.
Good. Don't go behind my back again, though. I'll have you deported to Tazbekistan.
Understood.
The energy crisis may have eased slightly, with reports that an unexpected deal has been agreed with the Russians to provide emergency short-term supplies. Ministers have dismissed opposition claims of chaos at the heart of government, with the Prime Minister saying he'll get on with running the country and ensuring economic recovery.
Is it done?
The Russians forced the plane to land about an hour ago.
They can be very persuasive in these situations.
Plague on both their houses. We have to look after ourselves now.
People have every right to be angry. We've let too much slide through our fingers.
Things will look better in a year's time. And a lot of people who would have died will now not die. It's breathtakingly simple sometimes.
Doesn't always feel that way.
Home Secretary, I have to talk to you about something that's not simple at all. Do you remember Ruth Evershed?
I've never seen London look so pretty.
Well, the gas is flowing again. We're laying in some proper reserves this time.
Lights don't stay on all by themselves. You gotta work hard at keeping a society going. Didn't see that one coming.
So what happens now?
Now?
In the next few hours?
I was presumptuous enough to book a hotel room when you called and asked to meet me.
I was presumptuous.
I understand codes. It's my job, really.
Which hotel?
Claridge's.
Good choice, my favorite.
We'll take separate cabs. Probably nobody's watching, but it'll add to the occasion.
Okay. What's the room number?
I forget. Just ask for Violet Franklin.
Not often we see you this time of night. Must be something important.
You think you're being bugged here? Spies listening to spies.
What are you worried about?
I've been approached.
By whom?
An American contact.
Name?
I can't, Harry, but somebody high up. He had grave concerns about a plot to challenge the world order as we know it.
A plot, as in?
He didn't go into specifics, but he talked about divisions in their intelligence services and a high-level meeting in Switzerland. I think he wanted me to warn somebody. So here I am, warning the somebody that I trust the most.
We'll look into it.
My contact is not a man prone to exaggeration. Whatever that meeting was about, whoever was involved, he made it sound very big. He was scared, Harry.
What's Roz's status?
She's inside, posing as part of Ashington's security.
What about the bug?
She's just about to drop it in.
Heading for main meeting room.
I always thought the Bendorf group was just a conspiracy theory.
Not only does it exist, its meetings dictate policy to half the governments on the planet.
Including ours.
Between them, the 8 members of the Bendorf group control 75% of the world's natural resources. I don't think any of our votes can compete with that.
I was thinking maybe I go to law school or something.
I have to say I'm surprised, Nina. You're wanting a desk job. Working for me?
Yes, as I said, Uncle, people change.
Your father will be proud.
Well, I think it's for me. I said to my friends to pick me up here.
You could be my driver, Nina. I'm nearly ready.
Yes, it's for me.
Mr. Gavitsky, can I call you Leon? Is it Leon or Leon?
Nina!
Relax, Leon. Just think of this as a chance to get to know your little niece a bit better. On the gas!
Go! Go! Go on! Get out!
Any news of Leon?
He should be here shortly.
Bug in place. Is it working?
Clear as a bell.
Keep me updated.
I know, we've all been hit by the recession.
That's right. The public may not like us, but you can't have a global economy without leadership.
Ros, what's going on?
We have a security breach. At least 5 of them, heavily armed.
Everybody down on your knees! On your knees! Yo, ça va, mec, hein? Tigon. On your knees, I said everybody!
I'm going in, I'm losing comms.
Matt, hands. Ah, ça va, mec?
Harry. Gunmen have stormed the Bendorf. Ros has cut contact.
Get her back on the line.
Come. Stop.
Huh? Yeah, sorry. Up. Ready?
Anything?
She's gone. Should I call backup?
We can't. Officially, this meeting doesn't even exist.
Check everywhere. Make sure we haven't missed anyone, okay? Come.
Get Lucas and Joe over there.
Lucas, we need you on the ground. Code alert red.
Down on the floor against that wall. Dépêche-toi, come! Allez!
What the hell is this place?
Panic room.
Come on, sit! Down! Sit!
Rudy, the lift.
It's manually controlled. There's no override. Now the only way anyone can get down here is if we let them.
You can thank your dear host and his prophetic paranoia, which led him to getting this splendid bunker put in place. Not exactly what you had in mind when you had it built, huh?
What do you want?
Why don't we all make ourselves comfortable, and play a round of who doesn't want to be a dead billionaire?
Must be there somewhere. Pull up old traffic camera footage from around the building. Joe.
Yeah, well, find me the Home Secretary and tell him I'd like to speak to him urgently.
Tarek, give me the plans to this building.
I'm on it. Whatever ransom these guys ask for is going to make winning the lottery look like small change.
We need to find out who they are.
You're all flustered.
Yes, well, that happens sometimes. Such as when a group of armed thugs kidnap 8 of the wealthiest and most politically powerful men on the planet.
And on my first day back, too. Harry, you shouldn't have.
Well, either that or a basket of muffins.
Oh, no, you really shouldn't have. Someone's grabbed the Bendorf group.
Yes. They've also got Ros.
Is she all right?
We've no idea. We don't even know where they are.
Harry, these are the floor plans for Ashington's house. Look at this here. There's No tunnel going anywhere, just this big space here. I think he's got himself some kind of underground rumpus room.
Rumpus room?
Panic room. An underground bunker. That must be where they're holding them.
Get the plans to Lucas and Joe. If Roz is down there, she'll be without comms or support.
Who else knows?
Just us.
Good. Because once this gets out, you're going to get a lot of angry calls from some very powerful people.
You come with me. Take a seat. Open it. Welcome back to the world of the living.
It's a bit odd being back here after everything that's happened.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry. I hadn't intended this to happen on your first day.
But Roz?
Well, Roz wasn't put in there because of any perceived threat. We had no idea anything was in the offing. I sent her in there because of something the Home Secretary asked me to look into. Quietly.
Which is?
Some rumblings he heard from an American contact. Dangerous rumblings. High-powered meeting in Switzerland. Talk of the need for change.
Change can be good.
Not this change. I thought the Bendorf group might be involved.
Hence Roz.
Hence Roz. Although she has no idea of the exact reason she was put in there. As does no one else here. Except you. I'm going to need you today, Ruth.
I damn well hope so.
The fun begins.
Harry.
Home Secretary, we have a situation with the Bendorf group.
What do you mean, a situation?
They've been taken hostage by armed terrorists.
What, all of them?
We believe so, yes. Roz Myers is with them.
You do realize who we're dealing with? Those men have the power to influence political decisions that can affect every person in the country.
We're doing everything we can.
Du bringst Schande über unsere Familie.
Halt's Maul, lass mich doch in
Wie
Ruhe!
kannst du damit leben?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Calme-toi, hein? You'll get your chance, Ninochka.
I don't know how much they're paying you to do this, but look around you. Whatever you're getting, we can do much better. We can double it, triple it.
Watch and learn, Leon. Today you will see the true cost and the true value of money. The world is changing. We are not all for sale anymore. Some of us have woken up. Rudy, how are we doing?
Almost ready.
Tell me about this lift.
It goes 15 meters down into a panic room, which is sealed in reinforced concrete.
The lift's the only way in and out.
Right, well, we need to know who's in that panic room. Get Harry to authorize a satellite thermal sweep of the building.
Tarek, there's got to be a phone down there somewhere for them to call out, some kind of emergency secure line.
Tarek's running a GPS on the telecoms. We'll pick up every line within 100 yards.
Let's get set up. Yep.
Hey. You left early.
Well, you know how it is. Evil masterminds to defeat.
Shame. I was hoping you could come play hooky with me.
Listen, maybe now's not the time.
Why? What's going on?
I've got to go. So the thermal image should tell us who's alive.
Well, we know there are 8 Bendorf members. There's Roz, the security staff. There are at least 25 people down there.
What are they doing?
Tarek, can you enhance screen right? Looks like they're drilling something into the structural columns.
They're rigging the building with explosives.
Harry, I've managed to break the encryption around Ashington's CCTV. The footage shows who arrived for the meeting.
It's B.S. Cheng, China's $60 billion man. Then we get Simeon Tarasovich, Russian steel magnate. Thomas Mickelson.
Ah, yes. New York's finest. Big player in oil and gas. Are all 8 members of the Bendorf accounted for?
Yes, Gavitsky was the last to arrive.
Do we know how the terrorists got in?
Yeah, through Gavitsky. More specifically, his niece, Nina.
What about the others?
I've ID'd the leader as Finn Lambert, 32, French origin.
He doesn't care whether we see who he is or not.
Never a good sign.
Lambert's been on fire for years as a political activist, cautioned at the G20 protests, arrested last year for vandalizing the property of a disgraced banker.
A regular anti-capitalist crusader, then.
Well, no, he's more than that. His parents were involved with a French left-wing terror group called Action Directe. He's been going to protests since he was in nappies. At 17, he won scholarships to Oxford and the Sorbonne, but he was thrown off every course for arguing with his tutors.
What about his sidekicks?
The guy with the heavy arms is Rudy Korn. He's a prodigy. Won gold at the Moscow Maths Olympiad 2 years ago. He and Lambert have been inseparable since university. We're running checks on the others.
Lambert may be bright, but it doesn't explain how he went from small-time protester to storming the Bendorf in under a year. What about the room?
Only one way in, the lift, which they've disabled and they control from the inside. They didn't skimp on the specs. Carbon fiber doors, reinforced springing, rock solid.
The walls?
16 inches of reinforced concrete all around. Picture them in one of those big walk-in safes in a Swiss bank. That's what we're dealing with. Hang on, the phone line in the bunker, we have the number.
My name's Simon Rose. I'm authorized to speak to you on behalf of the British government. What do you want?
How do you know we want anything?
We're holding innocent people down there. I'm guessing it's not a slumber party.
Innocent. Is that what you would call them?
What would you call them?
Have you ever heard of a village in Somalia called Maranjama?
No, I haven't.
It's a shame. Because a year ago, 280 people died there. Because someone in this room decided that their lives were worth less than it cost to build a waste treatment plant at his refinery upriver from it. You call that innocent?
I'm sure it's more complicated than that.
No, it's simple. 1% of the world's population controls 95% of its wealth. And for 40 years, nobody's had the balls to do anything about it.
Why don't you tell me what you want?
Maybe some pizzas later. In the meantime, if we need anything, you'll be the first to know.
We're good to go.
Mr. Mikkelsen, if you would like to join us, please.
Harry, some of the blogs we've been monitoring, protest blogs, anti-globalization rants, you know the spec. They've been going haywire the last 10 minutes.
Saying what?
Something about staying tuned for a major in it. Hang on, there's another one. It's directing traffic to a website. Okay. Not exactly Facebook numbers, but impressive, nevertheless. Everyone's posting links and they all connect to the same webcast. Okay, it's loading.
Okay.
A lot of you will be familiar with this gentleman. Our first guest, Thomas Mikkelsen. Born 17th of November 1951 in Bryan, New York. Graduated from Yale, summa cum laude, 1972. Followed by an MBA from Wharton 3 years later. Currently ranked by Forbes as number 23 in the world's rich list.
What the hell are they doing?
They're putting him on trial, Harry, with the whole world watching.
Can you stop this?
I'm still trying to figure out how they're doing it.
Can't you disable them?
These guys are smart. They're server jumping. They set up thousands of mirror websites around the globe, using hundreds of different servers. Every time you shut down one IP address, the website's already active using another.
Surely we can just shut down all the servers involved.
They're shuttling the connection 5 times a second. You need to close down the World Wide Web. I didn't even think it was possible on that scale.
But Mr. Mickelson's boys, toys, and other trappings of ultra wealth are not what we are here to talk about. No. We are more interested in how Mr. Mickelson makes the money to keep himself so amused, and what the consequences of his actions are on the mere mortals of this world. Shall we begin? How about we start with cobalt mining and its role in keeping the murderous civil war raging in Central Africa, causing the deaths of hundreds and thousands of innocent civilians, and your company's relationship to a militia which goes by the very deceptive moniker of the Free Africa Militia.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have any relationship with these people.
Tommy. Are you really going to do that? Are you really going to lie through your teeth with all these thousands of people watching? Don't wait. Don't answer that. Have a look at Exhibit A. These reports from human rights groups, and this one from UNIFIL's Regional Director for Central Africa. And these internal emails from executives in your company that, leave very little to the imagination. For those of you watching, the links that are now on your screen will take you to where you can download these documents and more for you to read for yourselves. So, what do you say, Tommy boy? Do you want to take another stab at answering my question?
I'm a businessman operating in an unstable region. My company run development and education programs. We have an outstanding record sheltering civilians from the worst of local conflicts. We are part of the solution.
Bullshit.
Not all of the documents are coming through. Heavy traffic. A lot of people want to see them.
They've got hold of emails between Mickelson and the US State Department.
There's one here practically authorising Mickelson to back a coup in Central Africa. I mean, who the hell could have got Lambert that kind of information?
I don't know, but I wouldn't want to be inside CIA headquarters when the calls come in from the White House.
I thought you should know the whole of Washington is ground to a halt. Everybody is watching. The president has ordered me to work with you in stopping this.
We're already doing everything we can.
You'll see me in 5 minutes.
Home Secretary.
We have to find a way to end this, Harry.
This is a highly sophisticated act of terrorism.
I know, but you need to end it now. I've had a call from the CIA. They know it's happening on British soil. Every skeleton in the Pentagon's cupboard is being exhumed and paraded for public consumption. We can't take the rap for that.
I understand.
Why don't we move on to another one of your little ventures, one in which your very generous involvement is not something that you'd want advertised. I'm talking about the Foundation for a Greener Planet. It's kind of bizarre that it's being funded by you, considering he is one of the world's biggest oil and gas barons. But the name doesn't quite reflect what your little foundation does it? Does it?
The Foundation for a Greener Planet is committed to clarifying the debate on climate change.
Your group pumps out disinformation that discredits global warming and does everything it can to frame it as theory rather than fact.
It is a theory. Not that long ago, people were saying we were heading for another ice age.
Climate change is going to cost millions of lives, and all you can think about is money? Can you not see the obscenity of this, huh?
I checked the immigration databases.
And?
Lambert has been out of the country a lot over this year, most notably 2 long stints in Russia, where, not surprisingly, the trail ends thanks to a spectacularly unhelpful FSB.
Not an unusual pilgrimage for an aspiring Bolshevik.
No, he flew first class.
Ah. So these are the antics of a rebel Trustafarian?
He doesn't have a penny to his name.
Then what?
A benefactor. An offshore company, of course.
Of course.
But the lawyer who set it up is based here.
Look into it.
So, there you have it, the case for the prosecution. The life and times of a modern-day robber baron laid out in all its glory. Does the defendant have anything to add?
This is insane. What about our malaria immunization programs, all the work we've been doing getting antivirals to the population? You know how much money we lose by subsidizing the drugs we hand out over there?
Just because you help an old lady to cross the road does not give you the right to go out and rape somebody else. You have heard our evidence, and Mr. Mikkelsen has given his point of view. It is now for you to decide whether this man is innocent or if he is guilty of mass murder, of profiteering, of basically trampling over everything and anyone that gets in the way of his insatiable desire for power and money. There should be 2 voting buttons appearing on your screen right now. One says guilty, the other not guilty. You have 20 minutes to review the evidence and cast your vote. You can be the jury for once.
My God, they're doing it. People are actually voting. If we can't stop this, can't we at least hack in and change the outcome?
The voting software is virus protected. Every time I try to intercept it, fires off a shutdown code to my terminal. If that gets into my hard drive, it could destroy the MI5 mainframe.
Okay. We have some early figures coming in. Guilty, 2,153. Not guilty, 174. Guilty, 3,892. Not guilty, 984. Guilty, 17,341. Not guilty, 4,015. Guilty, 42,191. Not guilty, 7,280. Okay, final figures. The polls are closed. Guilty, 98,327.
What you call justice?
You see, shut up! You stay down! You be quiet!
The people have spoken. It only remains for me to pass sentence.
Don't. Please don't do this.
The choice. Your fate is in your hands.
lying, denying what we can prove will not help your cause. Tell the truth, on the other hand. Apologize. Lay it all out plain and use this camera as your confession booth. And maybe, just maybe, these good people out there will see fit to forgive.
Don't. Please don't do this.
They're going to kill them all.
We don't want this turning into even more of a media frenzy than it already is. The fact that this is taking place in London hasn't been made public yet, has it?
No, but the press will figure it out before the next trial kicks off.
What are you doing to stop this? The situation is delicate. The group have explosives.
What are you doing to stop it?
We have an officer inside.
And? Do you realize how this is going down? The anti-American lobby is dancing a jig. U.S. policy in Africa is in tatters. Our administration has been doing everything possible to improve America's reputation, and this is dragging us right back into...
With respect! We had nothing to do with creating this situation or the documents this group are exposing.
I don't give a shit. It's happening on your patch, and if you're not competent enough to deal with it, we will.
You didn't expect it to feel like that, did you?
You don't know what I was expecting.
Who's Gavitsky, Nina? Is he your uncle?
My uncle will be fine. Nothing will happen to him as long as he tells the truth.
Right. You really believe that?
Yes. I know it.
Just like you know you were delivering justice on Thomas Michelson.
Lambert says Thomas Michelson had more blood on his hands than Idi Amin. He wiped out whole villages whenever it suited his interests. He deserved to die.
And what about my colleagues outside? Those bodies that you stepped over to get in here.
They were protecting a corrupt elite.
Two of those bodyguards had children, Nina.
The Bendorf group have caused misery on a global scale. Because your courts and your governments are so weak, so easily bribed, so feeble, we have had to act.
You keep telling yourself that, Nina.
About the trial. I said that don't you worry. You just keep us on it. I'll take care of everything else, okay? Okay.
du monde.
C'est pas la flingue.
Oh là 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 là, cherchez une chambre.
Home Secretary.
Talk to me, Harry.
We've made a breakthrough, something which may help us shut this down.
The next trial is about to begin. We can't allow it to go ahead.
What are you saying?
What do you think?
Storming would be suicide. I won't do it.
I'm ordering you to do it.
There is one entrance. It's a lift shaft. The room is rigged with explosives. If we go in, it'll be a bloodbath. And I've got Rosmeyer's in there.
I'm sorry, Harry, this is hard for everyone. But if you won't order it, I will do it myself. Goodbye.
They're never gonna let us get out of here alive now. Here, if they storm the bunker, one click, and we all go up together.
Let's just get through the next 3 trials. And the whole planet will be watching. They'll have to do whatever we ask. We're making history, Rudy. Just like we said we would. Don't forget that.
My boss has spoken to the Home Secretary. Everybody agrees you have no choice but to storm that building.
If we do that, everyone dies. The only way to stop this is to get to Lambert's backers.
But even if I knew, I don't think this is the time to be following the money trail. And I don't have the authorization to give up assets.
Everyone seems very concerned with the Bendorf group, but not about getting them out alive.
If those trials aren't crushed, Harry, it's gonna be like a green light to every wannabe Che Guevara out there. It'll be like 68 all over again, except this time the radicals have had a 10-year masterclass from Al-Qaeda on how terror really works.
We have the money trail. We know Lambert is connected to this lawyer, Benson, who doesn't seem to be doing much lawyering. And if we can come up with this much information in such a short time, I shudder to think what the combined resources of the world's media will find once we tip them off about Benson.
Are you blackmailing us?
Ruth.
Sure.
Wait. Tim Benson's a corrupt lawyer.
I think we deduced that.
He has one client.
Who?
This guy's really important to us, Harry. He's a major European asset.
He's also our only chance of making sure no one else dies.
His name's Vadim Robinov.
Thank you.
Harry.
Lambert is being backed by Vadim Robinov.
Robinov? So what's a billionaire oligarch doing in league with a Marxist revolutionary like Lambert?
I don't know, but you need to find out.
What now?
This is our last chance, Lucas. Time's running out.
Good. I'm on my way.
Why would Rubinov fund Lambert? To wipe out the competition? Man's already worth more than 20 billion.
What if Rubinov wasn't just out to grab some other oligarch's oil fields? What if he was after something much bigger?
Explain.
If Lambert can make Gavitsky and Tarasovich spill their guts and embarrass their patrons like this,
It could cause a popular backlash in Russia and even help bring down the government.
do you think Lambert's idealistic crew know what this is really about?
I doubt it. But if they did, if they knew they were being played...
They might turn against Lambert. How do we get this information to Ros?
It would have to come straight from the horse's mouth. We've no time for subtlety here, Ruth. Speak to Jo and tell her the situation.
CO-19 have arrived. They're preparing to move in. But what about Ros? She's still down there, Ruth.
So,
What does everyone think? Shall our good host go next? Or maybe your uncle has a few things to get off his chest. That okay with you?
Fine.
What do you say, Leon? Do you want to try your luck?
Wait, Finn. Stick to the original plan.
You. Sit!
You've had your say. Stop staring at me.
Where does a group of revolutionaries get the money to pay for all those guns and explosives?
Stop asking questions.
Where do they get the money?
One more word, and I will tell Finn to shoot you and throw you down beside Mikkelsen.
It'll be your uncle next, Nina.
So what? He's just like the rest of them.
What are you going to do when they're all dead?
That's not going to happen.
Nina, don't let Finn make you do something you'll regret for the rest of your life.
Very pretty. Don't speak Russian.
Harry, I'm at Romanov's.
This is our last chance, Lucas. The next trial is starting.
Hey, who the hell are you? I said, who are you?
Tell me about the Bendorf Group and Finn Lambert. Why are you backing him?
I don't know who you mean. All right, I tell you. We have a mutual interest.
In what?
Change! Gavitsky, Tarasovich, they are a virus destroying Russia from the inside.
And you want to take them out so you can scramble a few more feet up the greasy pole?
No, this is about progress, democratization.
What about Lambert?
I met him at a political seminar in Moscow. We disagreed about what should happen afterwards, but we both knew the old guard had to go.
How convenient for you.
No, for just making money, it's better that things stay the same. But I know someone needs to do something. Anyone can see the mess our world is in. You really think the men who created it should stay in charge to get us out of it?
I don't think a Baader-Meinhof groupie waving around the AK you gave him for Christmas is going to change anything.
Do not underestimate Finn Lambert. He will not be stopped.
Well, let's put that to the test, shall we?
No! Please! Stop! Please!
You set him up. You can call him off. Tarek, I'm with Romanov. Patch me through to Lambert.
Finn, it's me.
What do you want?
I've been watching what you've been doing. It's excellent work.
What are you talking about? We've only just started.
You've sent a message the whole world has seen. Now I want to rethink the rest of our plan. I can help to get you out of there.
D'accord. Who put you up to this, Vadim, huh? MI5?
I funded you. I backed you, Finn. Now I'm ordering you to stop.
You can tell them we will not stop.
Tell them CO-19 are going to storm the place, and everyone will die.
Listen to me, Finn. I've been warned that there are armed stormtroopers above ground. Unless you back down now, everyone in that bunker will be killed. Are you listening to me? This is your last chance to get out of there alive.
Tant pis.
What? Who was that? What did they want?
They're scared. They know it will never stop.
Are we ready?
Yeah, go.
We will be moving a little more swiftly through these trials. Sir Robin, I know that I talk for a lot of people when I say I am in awe of your business methods.
Home Secretary.
I'm calling as courtesy to inform you that I have personally ordered CO-19 to storm the bunker.
You're signing the death warrant of everyone in there.
I have no choice, Harry.
Huge chunks of the South American rainforests bulldozed. Thousands of indigenous tribes people forced into shanty towns. Even the murder of troublesome activists. Tell me, why do you even deserve a proper trial? You seem reticent, Sir Robin. You should know that people usually take silence as an admission of guilt.
I may not have a perfect record, but I will not dignify your repulsive bullying with an answer.
How noble. Now, why don't we try again? Something more simple. Did you, or did you not, personally finance the imprisonment and the assassination of people who obstructed your business interests in South America?
No, Frank.
Now, Sir Robin, is your final chance to defend yourself. Allez! It seems that your allotted time has elapsed.
Jesus, Finn, be kindish!
What?
Justice. That is what you said. Not murder.
This is the only justice that these people deserve. Are you going to stand in its way?
No, 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 no.
Harry, Romanov's lost control of Lambert. The comms are down.
Harry, it's over. They're preparing to move in.
Nina, he is insane. He's going to do the same thing to every single person here. You have to help me.
What can I do?
You have to help me.
I can't.
Reactivate the lift.
Do it. I can't do it.
Wait. Something's happening to the lift. The lift's working.
This is our chance.
Joe, go in there. Tell them what we know. Try to turn Lambert's group against him before he blows the whole place up and everyone with it.
I'm moving in.
It is my unfortunate responsibility to pass sentence on your crimes. And as you know, the sentence is death.
Stop!
Nina!
This isn't right.
You activated the lift. Ninochka?
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! I'm unarmed! I'm unarmed! Finn's been working with Robinov from the start. All the money, all the planning came from him.
Tell me that's not true. Finn!
We have to fund this somehow. We made it here. We made it in here, didn't we?
How could you? He's worse than they are, Rob. He knows!
We are using him to do what we want. We can still do this.
No, we can't. No, that's it. We're done. It's over.
Thank you.
Harry?
Just tell him. Just tell him. Got me vetted and cleared. No one will mind.
Which, of course, you've done with your boss.
Yeah, but I'm not thinking about my boss when I should be asleep. What is it with you and Harry Pearce, anyway?
Harry and me. It's a sexual thing.
No. You're getting me jealous.
Are you okay?
I'm waking at 5 a.m. seeing her.
That'll go on for a while. Her parents want a quiet funeral, just friends and family.
I'd want the same.
Cleared her desk already.
Yep, that's HR for you. Unbeatable efficiency.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. Harry's already done the pastoral care. I thought you were keeping your Boston beauty a secret. Poetry?
Not exactly.
I need you to see this. There was a riot at Clarksdale Immigration Centre in North Kent earlier this morning. One detainee dead, one escaped.
Who escaped?
This man. Came into the country a week ago as Maxim Sell. Had a Hungarian passport but no visa. Now watch this.
What's he saying?
I think it's someone's name.
Whose?
Mine. Who is he, Lucas? Grieve.
Lucas, who is he?
Oleg Deshavin.
Russian military officer decorated for bravery in Afghanistan. His reward was to be given the role of FSB chief interrogator at the Lushanka interrogation camp, 2005 to the present day.
Tasked with interrogating you.
So what's he doing here?
He wants to see me. That's what grebe means. It's a bird. Lushanka was surrounded by marshland. He used to take me for walks between sessions. I told him about the Thames estuary. I used to go there with my father on holiday, and he joked that one day we'd go bird watching together by the Tilbury Water Tower.
I'm not delivering you into an FSB trap.
If Oleg Deshavin has come to the UK without FSB approval...
We don't know that he's here without approval.
But if he has...
Harry, if Deshavin is chief interrogator, he would have interrogated Russian dissidents, Chechen terrorists, Al-Qaeda suspects. He'll report directly to the FSB inner circle in Moscow. He'd be our most valuable intelligence catch in 20 years.
Go together.
I know why you're worried. I'll look after him. Tell me about Oleg Deshavin.
Well, he's quite the Anglophile. Loved the Victorian social novelists. Put me to shame of my knowledge of Anthony Trollope. You won't see me if you're there.
I know. Tell him you lost me.
Undress and put on the boiler suit.
What now?
Now we talk.
Came alone.
So this is Dickens' country. Reminds me of my home.
We don't have long before they come to find me.
3 weeks ago, there was a new arrival in Lushanka, an African. We caught him on the northeast Chechen border. Training for a terror attack.
An attack where?
Here, in UK. After a little chat, we discover the details. A major attack on British soil. Already in final stages of preparation. A team of 5 operatives. All Sudanese born, but living in Britain. And recruited 1 year ago through a Muslim charity in North London.
What's the target?
I relayed the intelligence to my superiors in Moscow and awaited further instructions. None came. 3 days later, my Sudanese prisoner had disappeared. As you and I both know, no one escapes from Lushanka.
What's the target?
Here's the deal. We meet in central London. You bring me a UK passport with my photograph and a false name. You bring me $1 million in mixed currencies, all used notes. And I tell you the target.
We don't do deals.
Then you'll have to find the target on your own.
Where do I go?
White Cube Gallery, 1 o'clock. Come alone, Mr. Gray, no tail. Show me respect.
Your American source was right. The Intercontinental Hotel in Basel hosted this meeting earlier in the year. It's 25 guests, and all names and passports on the booking are false. But we're hearing chatter that intelligence agents were involved, but we don't know who else was there.
Thank you, Ruth. Keep this to yourself, would you? Dealing with Deshavin is our priority at the moment.
I have to go. I'm picking up one of Malcolm's old dead drops.
Samuel Walker, please. We can't get much information. Unidentified government agents meeting in Switzerland, talk of a new world order. Nothing confirmed. But given our intel came from an American, I thought you should know.
I'll do some digging. Just when we thought everyone was at last getting on the same page. So much for a united world under a new leader. Are you implying we may both have some bad apples in our cart?
Implying nothing, merely giving information.
We're always a wise old bird, Harry.
That's why we're both still here. I have to go.
Ruth, I want everything we have on radicalism amongst Sudanese Muslims in North London. We're looking for a charity that was active 6 months ago and that's recently gone quiet. Okay, let's raise security levels across London. We may need to close down all transport networks.
What do we have on Sudan?
Islamic governments in Khartoum have been known to harbour terror groups connected to Al-Qaeda in the past. Britain's also been particularly aggressive over ethnic cleansing in Darfur.
So lots of angry Sudanese looking for a way to get back at us.
And Al-Qaeda exploit that anger. They recruit a British-based Sudanese cell and train them in Chechnya. Because it's a new cell, we're unlikely to have intel on them. It's the perfect operation.
If it exists.
What do you mean, if?
If Deshavin is telling the truth.
Harry, we are talking about the potential for major British casualties here. We have to assume the worst.
Roz, information's just come in. The One Light charity in North London recruited volunteers earlier this year for aid work in Islamic North Africa. Now, it advertised in Sudanese papers, but there's no record of it in the charity's register, and nothing's been heard of it since.
Let's get special ops down there. Ruth, I want a list of all the calls that came out of that office in the last 6 months. Okay, we have 3 hours before Lucas meets Deshavin. Let's proceed as if this is a credible threat and establish all potential targets.
I'm glad to see you still like to get your hands dirty. How's the op going?
Slow. But you know how it goes. Have a seat. Are you sleeping with Lucas North? Firstly, I'm duty-bound to give you an official reprimand. Consider yourself soundly chastised.
And secondly?
Keep the relationship going. Harry Pearce has come to me asking for help. Some talk of a global conspiracy.
You don't suspect Lucas?
I suspect everyone. It's in my nature. Just keep close to him, see what you can find, okay?
Okay.
This is the raid on the One Light charity. The office was deserted.
The phone in the office was used repeatedly to call 5 different pay-as-you-go mobiles over the last 3 months. But all the lines are now dead.
5 mobiles, 5 operatives.
The office also called this number last week.
What is that?
I've no idea. I can't trace it.
That's a Russian military phone, coded number. There's no way of tracking the recipient.
Ruth, chase up any other leads from that office. Post, couriers, anything that can help identify them. Russia learns about a Sudanese attack, and rather than alerting us, it supports it. Why?
To give them greater leverage to deal with terrorists in their own backyard.
We make this public. We risk diplomatic meltdown.
Get onto the FSB, see what they know. I'll call the Cabinet Office.
Tarek, I need a simulation of London phone call, Sudanese to Sudanese. It needs to mention an attack on the UK, codes the lot, good enough to fool the FSB.
Hang on, you want the FSB to know that we know about the attack?
Yeah, let's see if we can draw them out.
May I have a word?
Yeah.
It's about that asset of Malcolm's. A computer-obsessed recluse called Nick Manning.
Yes, the geek patriot.
Well, he's missed his monthly dead drop. He's been an asset for the last 11 years. I looked up his address on the archives and went round there, but he's disappeared.
Is that unusual?
Very. He's never missed a drop. I found this stuck to his computer. The number doesn't exist. I think he's telling us something.
Well, given we have a major terror threat on our soil, I think Mr. Manning will have to wait.
Manning's an expert on African terrorism. What if he's warning us about the Sudanese attack?
Any proof?
No.
Well, then let's work with what we have.
Thank you for finding the time to help us, Boris.
That's why Moscow sent me to London, to cement relations between our two countries in this brave new world of ours.
And we appreciate it very much. I know that Russia has some influence over Sudan. This was recorded from a London payphone. There is a transcript. It mentions an attack on London tomorrow.
Just to be clear, you're not accusing Russia of any involvement in this.
None whatsoever.
Good, because I can assure you it has nothing to do with us. May I, in the spirit of collaboration, ask a question in return?
Of course.
A friend of a friend has disappeared. They want him back.
Another FSB Adonis?
You don't know him.
I could discreetly ask round. He claimed the Russians know nothing about the attack.
They're lying to us.
He also showed me a photograph of Oleg Deshavin, tried to elicit a response out of me.
Poor fool.
The Russians want him back, badly. Harry, I know you don't trust Deshavin, but we're not getting anywhere. We have to let Lucas meet him again.
Okay.
Right, let's go.
One British passport. I've installed a satellite encryption within the coding so we can track him anywhere in the world. It'd be like having his own little sat-nav.
Take it out. He'll know.
Not with this one, he won't.
Tarek, trust me. He will know.
Okay.
What about the money?
No money. Not until the target's confirmed. Non-negotiable.
Okay.
Lucas, he tortured you for 4 years.
I'm fine.
Be careful.
I'm at the White Cube. Hi. I'm supposed to be meeting someone here.
Are you Mr. Gray?
Yes.
Mr. Wilde left a message for you.
Thank you.
He's leaving the gallery. He's dropped his wire.
What are you playing at, Lucas?
I'm with you, Mr. Wilde. It's just you and me.
Alpha team, we've lost comms with Echo 1.
Visual on Echo 1.
Maintain eyeball.
He's entering Waterstones in Piccadilly.
Okay, don't crowd him. Tarek, get me the bookshop CCTV.
On ground floor, lost eyeball. Ground floor clear. Heading for level 1.
Found you.
Good. You need to lose your tail. Go to exit 5. 3 floors up, use the fire escape. Make your way to the street.
First floor clear. Still no visual.
Check out all floors. He's deliberately trying to lose us.
I'm out.
Building clear. I've lost him.
Have you lost them?
Affirmative.
Go to the Eros statue. Someone is following you.
Oleg, I lost my tail. I know I did.
A mistake, Lucas.
Did you speak to the Russians?
Nobody spoke to the Russians.
I'm disappointed. The deal is off.
Oleg, we can't stop now. Oleg, talk to me. All right, fine. You want to abort? We'll abort.
Ross. Still nothing?
I shouldn't have let him go.
Descharvin wouldn't have trusted anybody else.
Or been able to manipulate them.
You are lucky I chose to trust you. Where are we?
In my flat.
That's risky.
It's the one place they'll never think to look. We've confirmed that the FSB are involved in the Sudanese operation.
Fast work. Thank you. That must have been hard to get.
What's the target?
Where's the money? Of course.
You give me the target, then you get your money.
I give you the target. You can let me hang.
I won't do that.
Just a reminder, Lucas. I supervised your interrogation for 4 years.
You tortured me.
Are you playing a game with me?
Are you? You have to trust me. I will get you a whole new life. But I need information on the Sudanese terrorists. And I need the target. Who is she? She's my girlfriend. She's just my girlfriend.
What is she doing here?
I don't know. I told her I was away. Oleg, wait!
I didn't believe he was going. I thought he was having an affair, so I just came to check. I'm sorry.
Do you know what job he does?
Yes. Of course, he's a police special branch.
So why don't you believe he goes away?
I'm sorry, we're still quite new at this. Can you please just let me go?
This is all my fault. I didn't
What job does she do?
She's a lawyer.
Prove it.
Here, call the number.
I would like to speak to Vanessa Fitzgerald, please.
I'm sorry, Vanessa's in court this afternoon. Can I take a message?
I'll get rid of her. No one need know she was here. We can continue with this. Oleg, she's just my girlfriend. Come on, you know me better than this.
It's a big mistake, Lucas, to play games with me. Remember, I know every inch of your mind.
If you go now, MI5 will think you're playing me. They already suspect. You have to give me something.
The prisoner I interrogated, his operational name is Omar Salim Al-Khalad.
How will I find you?
I find you.
Take off your shirt.
What? Jesus, Lucas.
Put it back on. Why are you here? I told you that I was away. You were going to bug the flat.
Lucas, wait.
Who knows you're here?
No one.
Who?
Okay. I've been told to keep an eye on you.
Who by?
Who do you think?
Why?
Because someone in the CIA suspects you of being a double agent.
What?
There's something going down. Under the radar, all sorts of rumors, stuff I don't even know about. They're looking for someone who might be involved, and they think you are. They think you've got Harry Pearce in the palm of your hand and you're making moves. And when you start meeting weird Russians in your apartment, I don't know what to think.
You think I'm a double agent?
Never did. That's why I agreed to this. I thought they were wrong. I didn't want them crawling all over here. All over us.
That's why you're with me.
That's not true.
Isn't it?
No! Who is that man?
No, you do not get to know who that man is. Go on. Go back to your bosses. You tell them I'm just a bit too busy to be a traitor right now.
Who is he? What is he doing to you?
Get out.
Yeah.
Listen, I've had some trouble with Lucas North. I couldn't do it.
Okay, forget Lucas North for now. Listen, I've got some intel on Harry Pearce's possible global conspiracy. Get to the tower ASAP.
Yeah, will do.
Drive.
Ross?
You went off comms. Where are you?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Lucas, you told me you were in control of this. At least tell me you've got the target.
Listen, the prisoner that Deshavin interrogated is using the name Omar Salim al-Khalad.
Lucas. Where was he calling from?
His flat.
He met him in his flat.
Omar Salim al-Khalad is flagged as living in a squat in Bethnal Green. It's a renowned drugs house. We've already got an asset in there.
I'm going down there to make contact.
Thank you. The recorded delivery to One Light, it was a delivery of stationery. The stationery company is emailing me copies now.
Here it is. Rencon Solutions. Doesn't exist. There's no such company.
It's a front. So are they using the Rencon paperwork to get into somewhere they wouldn't otherwise be able to access? Rencon. Rencon. I think Nick Manning found out about the cover being used by the Sudanese. Rencon Solutions.
You think he knows the target?
Well, that's what's so frustrating. He's hiding what he knows out of fear. But he knows about the attack. I'm sure of it.
Then prove it.
There's a room at the end of the corridor. On the first floor. 666. There's a Sudanese guy in there. He never leaves the room.
I need to get a bug in there.
There's a dealer in the room next door. His name's Tom. Be careful.
Tarek, if you were a computer genius...
If?
Right, of course, sorry. And you were in hiding, but you wanted to give me a crucial piece of information in a way that was untraceable. How would you do it?
I'd hide it on the web.
How?
You would be a key to research into something only you would know. For example, the telephone number on this card.
That's it. It must be the time and location of the attack. Nick Manning, you clever boy.
I'm looking for Tom.
Lucas, You invited a man who repeatedly tortured you into your private space. What do you think a psychologist would say about that?
No idea, but I have a feeling it might be in Latin.
They would say you're suffering from a variation of Stockholm syndrome. You're somehow still in love with your captor, even though no longer captive.
Well, they'd be wrong.
Why didn't he give you the target?
Why didn't we offer him the money? It's all about trust, isn't it, Harry?
You stay away from him. If he contacts you, you bring it through me. No more unilateral decisions. We do everything by the book from here on in. Is that clear?
Bug going in now. Tarek, you getting anything?
Doing frequency check now. Rose, we're good. Bug active.
Let me know as soon as you hear anything.
Hello, Lucas.
Where is she?
She called CIA HQ. Made a report on you. Said she had to split from you. I'm very sorry to hear that.
What have you done with her?
She's tied up, alone with me. Remember how that feels, Lucas?
Let me talk to her. Sarah? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Listen, I'm gonna get you out of there.
Could you hurry up?
Can you tell me where you are?
That's enough.
If you touch her, I will kill you.
I trusted you!
I will get you your money, but I need the target.
What you need is no longer important to me.
Wait.
No.
You wait!
The plan's been changed. There's a new directive. Go to the window.
Rose, get in there now.
Harry, Al-Khalid's dead. The Russians knew we were coming.
Bring Gulyanov in now. Lucas, where the hell are you?
Deshavin's got Sarah Caulfield as a hostage.
Can I presume there's something you're not telling me?
I've lost control of him and I don't know what to do.
Al-Khalid is dead.
Get in here now. We're taking the direct route.
What you have done is an outrage. You can't just drag me in here and not expect consequences.
Calm down, Boris. Spare me the righteous indignation. We don't have the time.
The plan's been changed. There's a new directive. Go to the window.
A Sudanese terror cell, trained by Al-Qaeda and sponsored by the FSB.
That is not true.
We have it on that tape. That is an FSB satellite phone, a Russian voice.
The plan's been changed. There's a new directive. Go to the window.
It has nothing to do with us.
Why did you show me a photograph of Oleg Deshavin?
You know who he is.
Deshavin was almost killed by FSB operatives because he'd interrogated a Sudanese terrorist inside Lyshenka.
A terrorist you then released.
Not true.
Yes, true.
Maybe not. Play that again.
The plan's been changed. There's a new directive. Go to the window.
That's Oleg Deshavin.
I don't understand.
Means you were right, Harry. He's been playing us all along. Deshavin did interrogate a Sudanese prisoner. He did discover a terror attack planned for British soil. But he didn't tell his superiors. He saw a way out. So, he helped the prisoner escape, killed his fellow interrogator, faked his own death, and made his way here, to me.
Why you?
Because I have access to money. Money that would set him free from his past, and because he trusts me.
And he doesn't now?
I don't know. But he's continuing with the operation. I'm heading back to the marshes. Where are you?
I'm in the square mile.
Roz, I think he might try to play me. Take the money, disappear, and let the attack happen.
Well, why would he do that?
He wants to punish me for lying to him about Sarah. Oleg Deshavin thinks he owns me. This would be his ultimate victory.
Then prove him wrong. I'm waiting.
Lucas is just about to arrive.
Harry, look at this. Rencon Solutions. The bomb must be in the truck.
Find out what that building is. Northfield Insurance, there's the address.
Roz, it's Northfield Insurance, 12 Dublin Lane.
Hurry, Ross. Thousands of people work in that building.
Oleg! Oleg! I've got the money.
Where is it?
In the car.
Don't be stupid, Lucas.
If I give you the money, you'll kill her. To punish me.
If you don't give me the money, I kill her.
And thousands of other people.
Trust me.
Lucas, I'm at Northfield Insurance Building. I've located a multiple thermo device. There's no time to evacuate. The only way to stop it is to get the code from Deshavin.
I need the code. 3,000 people, Oleg.
Give me the money.
You owe me! I owe you nothing.
Lucas!
60 seconds.
4 years. You kept me in solitary. 4 years of torture.
That was not my decision.
Days of beatings and then weeks alone so that I'd crave the beatings just to know that someone else was there.
I was always there for you!
Making sure that you were the only person that I could talk to. Pushing me to break so that you could be the one to come and pick up the pieces.
I saved your life! You destroyed me!
And then you chose to let me live! But that does not mean that I owe you. I owe you nothing.
40.
The deal is still on the table. The money, a new life. But you give me the code.
30 seconds, Lucas.
RB.
1RB.
74.
74. H09.
The 4 Sudanese have been arrested at Paddington. They're being taken in for interrogation.
Lucas is in the car.
Is everything in place for Deshavin?
As planned.
What about Sarah?
She's safe.
Good.
This is not the way to the airport. I have something for you. Information. A cover meeting in Basel, Switzerland. Something you should be aware of. A royal summit of rogue intelligence, agents from the West, even a Chinese presence.
Why are you telling me this?
Be careful who you trust.
Goodbye, Oleg.
I have to say this, Lucas. Sarah Caulfield should have been formally vetted through me.
I know.
Now is not the time for a post-mortem on Deshavin, I know.
He told me something. About a secret meeting in Switzerland. Western intelligence agents and the Chinese. Told me to trust no one. Why would he say that?
I have no idea. You get some rest.
This meeting in Switzerland troubles me.
Because?
Western elements, South Asians, Chinese, strange kaleidoscope.
Is Lucas North involved?
To be honest, I don't know. When I looked into flight bookings for the Basel Group, I discovered a U.S. credit card was used.
You suspect one of our guys?
The new administration isn't as popular as you might think. No, the card wasn't traceable, so I can't be sure.
So what's the next move?
I've asked Swiss immigration to send photographs of all passengers flying into Basel that week. I should get the information tonight.
I just wanted to see how you were. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I just haven't been able to feel anything for a long time.
stand, so if you want me to leave.
Stay.
I love you so much. Can't stop thinking about Sam's girls. They're too young to lose a father.
Do they have any idea about his illness? Walker was a fighter, wasn't he? Fought the odds every day of his life. It seems odd that he waved the white flag to cancer.
He didn't. Sam wasn't sick. We had him under surveillance for months. 10 days ago, we found the smoking gun and an account in the Turks and Caicos Islands. 8 deposits over 50 grand at a time.
Who from?
The Chinese.
Dear God.
I was supposed to confront him. The plan was a signed confession for the archives, followed by a dignified resignation.
So what did he sign?
No, I never got that far. An hour after I called to meet, he was dead. He must have known we were onto him. But it could have been handled better. I should have handled it.
Listen, Walker made his own choices. He knew the risks.
Hey, what the hell am I doing here? Sorry.
Next time you're dead.
Anytime, Mike. You guys need the bathroom?
No.
Double pistachio then, all around. Okay.
The American Embassy is reeling today after a memorial service for the respected diplomat Samuel Walker, whose career spanned more than 3 decades. Officials at the American Embassy paid tribute to an outstanding public servant. It's understood Mr. Walker left a suicide note referring to a recently diagnosed cancer.
40 minutes before Samuel Walker was found, he phoned me to arrange to meet. Needless to say, he never made it.
Coincidence?
Hardly.
We're leaving.
What? We haven't had our ice cream.
Go to the car right now. Go.
coffee?
Still can't sleep.
What have you got?
Do you recognize this guy?
Should I?
Michael Braden, comms expert, ex-SEALs, ex-Special Services, and most recently on a covert joint op with your friends at GCHQ.
Busy bee.
Not anymore. He had a heart attack yesterday after playing softball with his kids.
Sorry.
The agency FedExed his blood samples back to the States. Standard practice in unexpected deaths. The results came back a half hour ago. Turns out he had traces of oxometacaline in his bloodstream. Now you know all about that one, don't you, Lucas? MI6's drug of choice when it comes to promoting unhealthy hearts.
Oh, sorry, you can't seriously think the 6.
They found a puncture mark on Braden's left thigh. It was murder, no question. One of our guys in your city with MI6's fingerprints all over it.
6 aren't the only people to use oxometacaline, not anymore.
I sincerely hope not.
And why would they want him dead anyway?
But not everyone was a fan. Braden's remit was to look at security breaches. God knows what he found.
All right. Leave it with me.
Thanks.
Now, how about some breakfast?
I'm not hungry.
Sarah, I know how close you were to
I'm
me.
fine, okay? I'm sorry. Just give me time.
The American ambassador's not happy, Harry, and I can't say I blame him. 2 officers in less than a week. What the hell is going on?
The honest answer? We don't know. So far, we've made no connection between Walker and Braden other than they both worked for the CIA. There is one other possibility. Shortly before he was killed, Walker called me. Said he had more on the Basel meeting.
Did he give specifics?
Unfortunately not.
You have to find out, Harry. If this is connected to Basel, I want it top priority.
Have you heard any more from your contact?
No. He was terrified about telling me what he did. Brief your team now. If these 2 deaths have anything to do with that meeting, we may already be too late.
The Home Secretary has received a warning from a highly placed source about a meeting in Basel. Turns out officers from Western and Chinese intelligence attended, all off the record, all traveling under assumed names. Their agenda, to realign the geopolitical map once and for all.
So does Shelvin was right.
Why wasn't I briefed about this? Why did you keep it to yourself?
There was nothing substantive. It was all rumor. That's changed with Walker's death. We need to find out what it was he was about to tell me and why it was worth killing for. Twice.
What do we know about the building where Walker died?
It was being used by the CIA as an observation post. When the Met attended, they found all exits and entrances secure.
They impounded Walker's body so fast the Home Office pathologist was still in his PJs. CCTV?
All feeds conveniently disabled.
Can we get feed from the vicinity?
Shouldn't be a problem.
Traffic in and out, 1 mile radius, 2-hour window.
What about Braden?
He was working with GCHQ on a suspected security breach, and the CIA are pointing the finger at us.
6 won't use oxymetacline, not now it can be traced.
Assuming, of course, it was ever actually in his body.
He thinks Sarah's lying.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time the CIA have falsified blood tests. Sarah could just have been the messenger, in which case this whole thing could go a whole lot higher and deeper. Yes?
Still saving the free world?
Who is this?
Colville.
Jack Colville.
My God. How are you?
I have something I think you'll find interesting. The old place, half an hour.
Jack,
Thanks for coming, Ross.
I knew I'd come, Jack. You okay?
Just tired.
Enjoying retirement?
No. You still love the job? No regrets?
Nothing the occasional vodka can't sort.
I've missed you, Ross. Did I do right by you? Getting you involved? I worry about that sometimes.
No, I wouldn't have it any other way.
You mean that? No husband? Family?
You said you had something for me.
Always the professional.
You know how it is, Jack. You're not serious. Your memoirs.
Just the first few chapters.
Why?
When one gets to a certain age, one thinks of posterity.
You know the scrutiny committee will never allow this through.
Plenty of foreign publishers out there.
Yeah, just don't expect your driving license to work, or your passport, or your credit card. You know the service, Jack. They don't like bright lights in dark places.
I need to get them published, Roz. They're all I have left. I dabbled in some investments, got out of my depth. I've been very foolish.
But this...
My past is the only asset they couldn't take. And please, read them and give me a call and tell me what I can get away with.
Okay. I'm flattered.
I knew you'd help.
Sorry.
Of course, of course. Oh, you may find chapter 3 of particular interest. It's all about Harry and Gibraltar.
Good to see you, Jack.
Her story adds up. Sarah phoned Walker to arrange a meeting. He got scared, realised the game was up.
Why didn't she tell us earlier?
No one likes washing their dirty linen in public. Walker was very dirty.
For which we only have Sarah's word.
Sorry.
I suppose what it comes down to is whether we think Walker was the type. You knew him, Harry.
Walker was a political operator, but he's also an old-fashioned patriot with an old-fashioned sense of duty. I can't see him selling out to the Chinese.
Well, if the suicide's a smokescreen, it brings Braden back into the frame.
So Braden finds a serious lapse of security. The first person he'd tell would be Walker. He'd take a steer from him before sharing anything with GCHQ.
Braden gives intel to Walker. Walker contacts Harry, and someone feels so threatened they give him the push, literally.
We need to focus on the big question. How deep inside the CIA does this go? We need to find out what went on inside that building.
The swipe reader's straight ahead.
Got a package for you, mate.
Place is closed.
Can you sign for it?
Nah, no packages.
Got to deliver it, mate.
Like I said.
Yeah, I get the message. Just got to make a call. Mel, I'm at the Gordon Street drop-off. I've got a job's worth, won't sign.
Contact made, starting download.
Dispatch wants to talk to you.
This is City Fast Couriers. You've got a problem with the package we're trying to deliver to you.
I'm not authorized to take any packages.
What, none at all? No packages? Not a single package?
None at all.
Well, what am I meant to do with it? I don't want to bring it back here.
It's not a discussion, okay? No packages, period.
Well, you're not being very helpful. I think it's bloody rude, actually. All I want to do is deliver a package.
That language is not necessary, ma'am. You have a good day.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, what do you want me to do?
80%.
20 minutes.
Traffic's not too bad today.
Transfer complete. Bring her home.
On my way. Thanks a lot, mate. Really helpful.
I pulled details of Walker's mobile calls 72 hours before he died. It's nothing out of the ordinary. His family, the office, one to his bank. I mean, pretty much what you'd expect. I mean, maybe too much what you'd expect.
Dummy phone?
Well, his records were surprisingly easy to access.
Any trace of any other mobiles he may have used?
No, not that I could find. And he chose to use a payphone to call you, which suggests he didn't trust his mobile. So maybe it was his real phone.
Cross-reference with numbers he called, see how far back we can trace it.
Your message said you had something?
More what we haven't got. The package at the CIA building did the trick.
We downloaded data from the card swipe for the last 14 days, then bracketed either side of Walker's death. Nobody in, nobody out.
So no one was with him. He did commit suicide.
He wasn't there either. According to the database, no one went in or out, not even Walker himself.
We know Walker called Harry from a payphone near the Hammersmith flyover at 6:43. But after that, there's no record of him swiping back in, which means he wasn't in the building where he killed himself. Kind of existential, isn't it?
So what's the deal?
Somebody wiped the data. See all those zeros? That's the intel we wanted. There's nothing in a 20-minute window either side of Walker's death.
Professional job?
It looks like it was done in a hurry.
Harry, I saw Jack Colville this morning.
The Jack Colville. How is he?
He didn't look well.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Never understood why Jack opted out. We all assumed he'd end up running the service.
He told me to ask you about Gibraltar.
Gibraltar? Never been there.
Really?
Really? Give him my best if you see him again.
Yep.
What do you think? Literary masterpiece? Show him for the booker?
Jack, I'm so sorry. I've only had a chance just to flick through it.
Bit of a shocker about Gibraltar, don't you think? Should get some media interest.
No, you got it wrong, Jack. Harry was never there.
You mean when you asked him, he denied it?
Yes.
Remember interrogation training?
Of course.
My little aphorism. There is no art to find the mind's construction in the face. You know how the rest goes.
He was a gentleman on whom I built an absolute trust. Macbeth.
I was there, Roz. I saw what he did with my own eyes. Check the records. Harry Pearce, Gibraltar, 1983. You'll see.
In a week, and the latest is one of ours. Alex Winchcombe, born 1957, BA and PhD in modern languages, MOD for 8 years, 3 seconded to the US Army in the early 90s, joined us from GCHQ in 95 as an expert in Balkan dialects. He's been on the 4th floor ever since. Apparently, he's one of only 2 experts in his field. Was.
How did the police know he was one of ours?
Someone left a helpful note. It's a full CV, complete with details of every operation he worked on.
Half this stuff's classified.
He was in Gibraltar?
Yes, he was stationed there for a couple of years, 83 to 85.
Walker, Braden, Winchcombe. Is there a connection?
Get a full breakdown of all Winchcombe's postings and liaison officers, including the Americans specifically, Samuel Walker and Michael Braden. Ruth, dig up the personal relationships, finance, recent trips abroad, usual stuff, and get a printout of all Winchcombe's calls over the last couple of months.
Whoever compiled this had full security clearance. If they can get this level of detail, what else have they got access to?
Contact all serving officers. Increase alert levels across the board. That includes us. This kind of access, we're all at risk. We need to stop this before any more MI5 officers are killed. As I thought, pure fiction.
No element of truth.
Roz, do you really imagine I murdered an innocent civilian during interrogation?
No.
Thank you.
So why write it? Jack knew it would take me about 5 minutes to check the system.
There were rumors after he left of a breakdown.
He seemed perfectly rational.
And desperate for cash. Sensational stories sell and are almost impossible to disprove.
Of course.
I'm sorry, Roz. I know how important he was to you. He was a fine officer.
Oh, my God. Jack. There must be something, Tarek.
There's something here, all right? Combo Bluetooth Wi-Fi chip. It intercepts local Bluetooth traffic and retransmits it via a short-range network.
So it's data, not audio?
Yeah, it's designed to capture keystrokes from wireless keyboards, then pass them on.
Colville could have a record of every single keystroke I've made.
Yeah, it's a pretty neat piece of kit.
He knew I'd check his accusations against your record, and once I did...
You got a copy of your password?
What's the damage?
Can't be sure until I run a full history check.
We know Colville accessed Winchcombe's records in their entirety, but he didn't give Roz the folder until after Walker and Braden's death, which suggests he already knew enough about them.
Why would he take out one of his own? He was fiercely loyal. He lived and breathed the service his whole life. Just doesn't add up.
What are our options on data security?
I can do an emergency reset, shut the system down, block all known passwords.
If he tries again and the system knocks him out, he'll vanish.
But if we don't lock him out, he can access whatever he likes.
I could set up a mirror site with a time lapse. Give us time to react if he tries again.
How long would that take?
A bare bones copy, maybe an hour.
Do it. How does Colville make contact?
Phone, never the same number twice.
We have to find him. We have to go through everything we have on him. If Colville tries to access the database again, can you monitor what it is he's looking at?
Shouldn't be a problem.
Call me the second he tries. If he gets too close to classified files, pull the plug. Shut him out.
Colville's chip, is it still transmitting?
I deactivated the battery until the mirror site's up and running.
Turn it back on.
Isn't that a bit risky?
The Bluetooth hooks up to a mobile, right?
Yeah.
Which then calls another mobile.
Which we can triangulate as soon as the call goes through and find Colville.
Smart boy. We've got an address for Jack.
Get on to CO19.
No, Harry, we don't know for sure.
Roz, how much more do you need?
Let me talk to him, please. I need to find out why he's doing this.
Take Lucas. And Roz, no heroics.
Yeah. Place is empty, Lucas. Apart from a copy of Macbeth, Colville's favourite play. Claimed it told you everything you needed to know about the rise of evil.
He knew you were coming.
Yeah. One step ahead as ever. Yes.
You all right?
No. I am not bloody all right.
You shouldn't have broken in, Roz. An Englishman's home and all that.
Jack, you could have killed me.
But I didn't, did I? I knew you'd be fine.
No, you couldn't have known that.
I taught you, remember? I know how you think, Roz. I know everything you're going to do before you do it.
Jack, what is this about? What are you trying to achieve?
I'm glad you're safe.
Jack Colville was one of the finest officers Six has ever had, specialising in covert operations in pretty much every theatre we've operated in over the last 25 years. Smart, courageous, innovative, the complete package. He's also the reason I'm here. He recruited me.
Does Colville have any association with Walker?
There's nothing definite. The only thing linking our victim so far is an Operation Acorn.
A joint UK-US covert operation in the Balkans, shut down in the 90s.
Work on it. Get a full list of personnel from Six. Lucas, liaise with Sarah. See what she can give us from her end. List of officers involved, nature of missions, any unforeseen consequences.
Colville's accessing the database. We've got a 20-second real-time lapse. You want me to close him down?
We'll lose Colville if you do.
Let him run with it.
He's downloading a file. He's got it.
What's Roger Maynard to Colville?
Unless we get to him first, a dead man walking.
Find him, throw everything at it, and pull Sarah Caulfield in. We need all the help we can get.
We've got a lead on who killed Braden and Walker.
So it wasn't suicide?
Doesn't look like it.
Who is he?
We think he's responsible for another murder on our side.
Was I right? Is it 6?
Jack Colville.
Colville? Are you sure? I thought he retired years ago.
Yeah, so did we.
Lucas, is there something I should know? Like, is this another mega Brit screw-up?
We need to find Colville, and we'd appreciate any help you can offer.
What do you need?
For a start, we need a trace on everyone involved in a joint UK-US operation codenamed Acorn 91 to 95. Any personnel still in the UK need full protection as of now.
How much worse is this gonna get?
I don't know. For what it's worth, we think his next target is one of our ex-officers, Roger Maynard.
Yeah, we just got lucky. Get me everything you can on Roger Maynard.
Sure. Why?
Because Jack Colville wants him. And I need to get to Colville before MI5 do.
It's Maynard. Roz. Got him.
Where?
Right here.
So far, Vladich is refusing to even acknowledge the International Court of Human Rights. But this doesn't mean he can't be convicted. The evidence against him.
We have to get there before Colville. Lucas is in the field. Get him over there now. And contact Maynard. Give him a liaison point.
Just make the call.
Would you like directions?
Nope. Okay, I'm in.
On my way.
What are the wider implications of this trial?
Well, this trial could also prove embarrassing to the West. They certainly used Vladich when it suited them. If he chose to, he could implicate several intelligence services, including our own.
Maynard's still in the studio, 3rd floor.
Maynard, code 378.
Confirmed. Exit 19.
Repeat, exit 19.
Copy. Exit 19.
Intercept from MI5. Target to exit 19. Check back route.
Okay.
Contact made. Exit 19, northeast corner, building 3, ground level.
Copy that.
Maynard, now.
Exit 19, no sign of Maynard.
He's on his way.
I'll intercept.
Roger Maynard. Sarah Caulfield, Section D. I'm here to escort you to exit 19. This way, please. Stop.
What?
Change of plan. We're to wait.
Wait.
It's not safe to proceed. Our instructions are to wait here.
This is crazy. We're sitting ducks.
You'll be safe, Roger. Stay here.
Tarek, something's wrong. He's not here. Make contact again. I'm going to go look for him.
Maynard.
Where are you? Your contact's at exit 19.
I was told there was a change of plan.
Are you with Lucas North?
Hold it right there. Don't think I'd hesitate. Drop it. Kick it. Hands where I can see him.
You're making a mistake.
I doubt it.
CIA?
Shut up.
I have no argument with you.
Nor may you. Unlucky, I guess. You just happen to be my get-out-of-jail-free card.
Sarah!
Tarek, ambulance, we're on the 3rd floor.
I tried to stop him.
You're okay, Roger. You're going to be fine. There's an ambulance on the way. Look at me. Look at me. Do you recognize the man who did this to you? His name's Jack Colville. He was with MI6. How do you know him, Roger? Look at me. Stay with me. I need to know why Colville targeted you.
Baronova. Mina Baronova.
Who is she? Is she Russian? Come on, Roger. Fight it. Fight it!
Colville got away.
That's unfortunate, Sarah. You better rethink your Walker cover.
I'll deal with it.
I think Maynard made it up. Nothing's coming up on Mina Baronova. I've tried alternative spellings, Cyrillic, Arabic, and Hebrew alphabets, all drawing a blank.
I've got a Mitko Baranov, Serbian militia. He's at the International Court of Human Rights.
War crimes?
As a witness.
Get a full transcript of his evidence.
Sarah Caulfield checked out Braden's records. He was in Bosnia in the 90s when he was with Special Services.
What are we missing here? What's the connection?
OK, we know Colville and Braden were in Bosnia in the early 90s. Winchcombe was an expert in Serbo-Croatian dialects, but there's no record of him having met either of them. Which leaves Maynard, most recent victim. He used to be MI6 station head in Belgrade, but not until 13 years later. That's long after the others left.
What about Walker?
His only connection's through Braden. He was never posted to the Balkans. He only met Braden in Washington.
I've got something on Mitko Baranov. He had a sister.
Mina?
It's buried in his evidence to the International Court.
Where is she now?
In his evidence, he says she died at the hands of Muslim extremists 5 years ago. But I can't find any other reference to her. She has no medical records, tax records, no bank accounts, passport application, nothing. It's as if she never existed.
Well, maybe that's exactly how they want it to look.
Shadow Protection Program. Created by SIX during the Balkans crisis. To protect sources, informers were offered new identities, new life abroad, their past lives completely obliterated.
Can we get access to those files?
We'll have to.
Colville was Mina Baranova's case officer. Now, he was running her as an informer.
She must have been compromised. He arranged a new life for her.
Yeah, until 5 years ago, she was living in Greece, a place called Skirta.
And then?
File closed. Participant deceased.
Who was the last officer to make an entry?
Maynard, Roger Maynard.
Search for Winchcombe.
He was her translator.
He's getting revenge. Colville's getting revenge.
He's Colville. He's trying to access the system.
We have to let him back in.
And risk another officer's life?
We have to, Harry. It's the only way we can find out what he's after.
The moment I say, be ready to cut him off.
He's drilling down. He's accessing Mina's file. He's after someone called the signature officer.
That's the lead officer on her case.
Change the name to mine.
What?
You've got 20 seconds, Tarek. Just do it.
Roz, it's too dangerous.
Tarek, just do it.
He may not come after you. This could all be for nothing.
In all other cases, he killed within hours of accessing their files. This time it won't be any different. Either in the street, in my flat. He won't wait till tomorrow.
Approaching now.
Home, sweet home.
Check. Flat's clear.
Alpha team, stand by. Visual on Lima 1. Alpha 4, update.
Lima 1 approaching property now.
trace of the caller?
It's not her phone.
Yes.
Hello, Ross.
What the hell are you playing at, Jack?
Where's he calling from?
I've always respected you, Roth.
Can we meet somewhere and talk?
I think it's a little bit late for that, don't you?
No. I never think it's too late to talk.
In that case, you better come and find me.
Goodbye, Roth.
I thought this place was clean.
It was.
Well, how the hell did he get a phone in here? Did you get a trace?
Not possible. He used a Skype account registered in Croatia, routed it through an off-the-shelf pay-as-you-go. He's good.
Contact made.
Stand by, everyone.
Ross.
Put the gun down, Ross. Hands where I can see them. I'm too old for this kind of thing.
Why? No, I think you owe me more than that.
I don't know what to say, Ross.
Try the truth.
If anyone deserves the truth, it's you. I realize that. It's not easy.
Ross.
I don't know myself half the time. It's all such a mess.
Okay, move. All units, go, go, go.
I've lost Ross's comms.
Where are you? Roz?
Roz's comms are still down, Lucas. I'm working on it. Still no answer.
Keep trying her. Lucas, I want to know the moment you see her. Right now, Jack Colville is capable of anything.
She could be anywhere.
Keep looking, Lucas.
Just give me the gun, Roz. Now, just keep going. Don't look back. Thinking of calling the cavalry? I wouldn't bother. No one can reach us here.
Why, Jack? Why did you do it?
Someone had to pay.
For what?
Mina. Do you remember Mina Baranova? You signed her death warrant.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Please. When you wanted to turn Mitko Baranov, he had a price. The whereabouts of his sister, the informer. And you gave it to him. Without blinking an eyelid.
What was she to you, Jack?
Everything.
You were in love with her?
Not very professional, was it? But we were careful, and it worked. Until Braden wanted some scrap of information from her shit of a brother. So he told him that his sister was seeing a British intelligence officer, purely for operational reasons, you understand?
But she got a new identity.
Sure. New name, new papers, different country. Even I didn't know where she was. But it was the price for her safety. We would be apart, but she would be safe. Forever. That was the promise. And you broke it.
There was a war on, Jack.
Not when they caught out with Miko. It was all over then. Do you know what he did? He burned a lorry load of Muslims to death. They wanted him on trial for war crimes. And then some smart young officer in London realized that maybe there are bigger fish to fry. Maybe Miko could be persuaded to testify. Mina was Mitko's price. But of course, a decision like that had to be referred up. Someone in London had to sign the death warrant.
Yes.
Didn't take them long to find Mina. Little help from the Belgrade office, and Mitko was on his way. Do you want to see what your signature did, Ross? He didn't kill her immediately, as you can see. Reap as you sow, Rose. reap as you sow. Tell me, did you know about Mina and me and just decide to do it anyway? Or was it just another name? Another anonymous victim signed to oblivion from your air-conditioned office?
I didn't sign anything.
Please, not the denial. I expected more of you, really.
When we found the chip, we inserted my name on the database. You have the wrong person, Jack.
That's not possible. Who did it? Who signed the authorization?
Does it make a difference who did it?
It makes a difference to me.
I don't know who signed it. The officer who happened to be on duty on that desk that day. Could have been me, it could have been anyone.
No.
Even you, and we'd have all done the same.
No.
It was the right thing to do. The intelligence that Mitko gave was invaluable. The information put away not only the guilty, but it saved lives, Jack. Hundreds of lives.
And that makes it okay to sacrifice me now?
Yes. Yes, it does. You want revenge, you go ahead and take it. Maybe I deserve it. If not for this, then for the other decisions I've made where innocent people have got hurt. That's what the job's about, Jack. Don't make a decision you can't live with. That is what you taught me.
There has to be a reckoning. Goodbye, Ross.
There's something you need to know, Lucas. You shouldn't be here.
Why not?
Go home, get some rest.
It's the last place I want to be. What's up?
Ruth's been going through Walker's phone records.
I wasn't getting anything useful, so I requested records from the nearest relay tower to the building where Walker died. I got a full list of mobile phones active in the same cell around the time of his death.
And?
One of them was Sarah Caulfield's. She was in the building where Walker died. When he died.
Are you sure about this?
Sarah was no more than 5 meters away when he fell.
Lucas, she may not be responsible. There could be any number of reasons why she was there.
There's only one way to find out for sure.
I think I'm beginning to get a hang of the special relationship.
Yeah, I'd say you were getting there.
I'm sorry I've been so, Walker's death threw me.
I understand.
Do you?
Can't have been easy for you.
No.
Being close to someone, finding out they're not who you thought they were. It's painful.
I'm just glad you got the guy who killed him.
We didn't. Corvo didn't kill Walker.
That's my fault then. When I called Sam to meet, he fobbed me off. Told me he'd come by the office later. And I just stayed home all night. And he must have known we were onto him. That's why he jumped. But I should have insisted. I should have
Gone to see him right then. I could have stopped him. And maybe if I had been there, he'd still be alive.
It's okay. It's over now. You can't change the past.
You're sure about this?
She lied. Plain and simple.
Sarah killed Walker.
Yeah, I think she did. We've run out of other explanations.
Okay, well then I suppose the question is, was she working for the agency? Or had she gone freelance?
I really don't know.
Then I suggest we find out.
Well, I don't care about that. Things have changed now. You know as well as I do.
Not the time to go quiet on us.
Things have changed now.
You need to be listening to me here. Come on.
Oh, I should listen to you. You should be listening to me. Listen.
Paisley, we are paying you a large amount of money to blow DeWitt's bank wide open.
I don't think you've been listening to me. Have you been?
Just tell us where the information is.
Why are you getting angry? She's getting angry. Why are you getting? I'm the one that should be getting angry here.
To me, Paisley, you have been secretly recording the names of depositors from one of the world's nastiest offshore banks. Now, amongst some of those tax-dodging celebrities is a healthy smattering of drug barons, warlords, and dictators. Now, what do you think they're going to want to do to you when they discover that you have been recording their names?
I wasn't ready. You pulled me in early. That was not the plan. You said record information for 6 months. It has been 4 months.
So give us the goddamn information that you have.
Excuse me, is she shouting at me?
Oh, she's really mean, isn't she?
Look, you have changed the terms of the agreement. I think that calls for a renegotiation.
What? You were getting in excess of $200,000 for those account numbers.
Please, do you think I am stupid? Look at the security here. Look at it. My life is over now.
You came into this with your eyes open. We told you the risks.
I just think that a more realistic figure would be 5 million, 5 million. Look, I have the DeWitt's accounts. I have the names. What I have is clear evidence of illegal earnings and tax evasion in the billions.
Admit it. The economy is in the toilet. We're all screwed without that money.
So, come on. What do I get?
I'm giving you the most corrupt bank in history.
Where are you going?
Cash point. 5 million, was it?
Look, I just think that I should get something more.
Well, I tell you what, Paisley, while you think about what you should and shouldn't get, you think about this. We're shouting at you. But some of the people whose names you've got, they don't shout, they scream. So you think about screaming.
I'm not scared, you know. You need me.
Excuse me. Just need to get a cigarette. Oh, come on, I'll open the window.
You're through to Sophie and Ethan Baisley. Please leave a message.
Sophie? Sophie, if you're there, pick up. Look, just get out of there now. I'm gonna hide. I can't come. We just... The police. MI5, just anyone, just get out of there now. I'm sorry, darling. I can't explain. I have to hide. Just take Ethan and go. Just... I love you, babe. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, darling.
Our informant, Baisley, escaped. He's on the run.
God help us. I need Baisley. Harry, you've got to find him.
Home Secretary, it seemed to spook Baisley, bringing the deal forward. Is there something I should know?
Have you heard of the Henshaw principle? Economic activity moves in peaks and troughs, with the extremes lasting no longer than a couple of days. The Henshaw principle states that even a rich economy can, in extreme circumstances, excessive borrowing, for example, find itself in what Henshaw calls an economic eclipse. It only lasts for a couple of days, but it is absolutely the equivalent of temporary bankruptcy. If there are no major outgoings during the eclipse, it passes and nobody notices. It's only happened twice before, once to Japan in '95 and in the US last year, but they were lucky. No outgoings, no one noticed. We entered the shadow of the eclipse at 2 p.m. yesterday, and we will be in it until 4:25 a.m. on Saturday. National debt on interest payments is due tomorrow at noon.
How much do we need?
The payment is 2.9 billion. We think we can find 1.7, giving us a shortfall of 1.2 billion. Without Baisley's information, we can't pay our national debt.
What? We spent 60 billion bailing the banks out. Can't we borrow?
No, you don't understand. We're in the shadow of the eclipse. We can't undertake any economic activity outside of the norm. We have to get through this without the markets noticing, or there'll be a run on sterling. By Tuesday, the pound will be worth 35 cents, and by the end of next week, it's possible we'll have hyperinflation. Expect to be talking about unemployment in the tens of millions.
So we need the bank's money.
Well, we've looked at every other possibility. We can make seizures at DeWitt's from illegal activity and tax evasion totaling £1.5 billion, but we can't do that without Baisley's information. To all intents and purposes, the UK is bankrupt until 4:25 Saturday morning. In 2 days, it'll be business as usual. But we don't have 2 days.
Dead?
All of them. Harry, we just went to pick up Baisley's partner. She's dead too, and her child. Baisley's stepson, both executed.
Good God.
We're scanning CCTV, but these guys were good. There was DNA found at the safe house that doesn't belong to either Baisley or the officers. That's our best hope so far.
I want a DA notice issued to the press. Nothing must get out. If Baisley finds out that his partner and her child have been killed, he'll never give us those accounts.
I think they're sending him a message. Keep quiet or it's your own kid next. So local police have picked up the ex-wife and child.
Did he give any indication as to where he'd hidden the DeWitt's information or how he'd got it out?
He said it was well hidden in an easy-to-read format, that's it.
Easy-to-read format, what does that mean?
I want the people who did this and whoever is behind them.
Lucas, can I have a word? The CIA is in turmoil. Sarah is implicated. We need to watch her because information is leaking, and we know that she threw her boss to his death over a balcony. We cannot proceed on feelings here, Lucas.
We have intelligence to suggest that Walker was passing information to the Chinese.
Rumors, not intelligence. Even so, a 7-story fast track to a concrete floor is not normal CIA procedure. Lucas, are you okay with this?
Yes, I can handle it.
Find out what she knows.
Is that the recording from the answering machine?
Yeah. We've been through it, though, Rose. There's nothing.
You know me. I like to hear the voice. I'm going to collect Baisley's ex.
You've lost him? Are you serious? No, this is insane. I said that you should give him to us.
A British citizen on British soil?
Yeah, but you've absolutely no idea which patch of British soil he's currently on. This is bad, Lucas. These guys are not going to stop.
Guys? More guys? Sarah.
Okay, look, we found out yesterday that there's a $30 million bounty on Baisley's head.
30 million? Don't suppose you're going to tell me how you know all this?
What's in it for me?
The undying gratitude of the British people.
But I think I want more.
I'm here for the Baisleys. Says MI5.
How many of you does it take? Pam's already taken your lad down there.
She's fine, Tina. We have her safe.
That's what they said in the police station. I want my girl.
Listen to me. You have to talk to me first, okay? Nothing's going to happen to her. I won't let anyone near her, okay? Do you have any idea where your ex-husband might be?
Is this because... Has he robbed the bank? He has, hasn't he? I knew he'd do something stupid. I'm not interested. I don't care about money.
Tina, what makes you say that he's robbed the bank?
He called last week, said he's going to be rich. Tens of millions. I thought it was just talk. He likes to talk. But I knew, somehow, deep down, I knew.
Tina, he said he was getting tens of millions from the bank.
He said he deserved it. Oh, he's not a bad person. He loves Leah. He loves Sophie's little boy, Ethan, ready-made family. That's just him. But he loves them, he does. It's just... Oh, these days, he thinks loving someone is giving them cash.
What do we know about the hitman?
Semyon Martova, Russian mercenary ex-KGB. Fibers found at the safe house are a match, so the man Roz shot is definitely one of the men that tried to get Baisley. One team did both heads.
Also, we have a match on the DNA found outside the safe house.
Shimon Tarke, Mossad. What are the Israelis doing in this?
No idea.
I want to reiterate the importance of finding this man.
If we don't get Baisley's information by tomorrow, next week the UK will be a third world country. So Baisley tried to bribe DeWitts?
That's my guess. He told his ex-wife that he was coming into tens of millions of pounds. I think he'd already decided that he wanted a lot more than the measly 200 grand that we were offering him, and that he was already in the process of bribing the bank when we happened to bring him in. That's why he wasn't cooperating. I think he wants big money for what he has.
Maybe both the FSB and Mossad have got money in there that they want to keep quiet about.
So when Baisley tries to bribe DeWitts, the chief exec gets frightened and calls in his two scariest customers for help.
Baisley's accessing his email.
Baisley's somewhere in EC2. We have a team on their way.
Can we contact him?
I'm trying. It's a complex firewall.
He's gone.
Damn.
Tarek, that phone technique you've been playing with, did you say it works even when the phone's switched off?
Yeah, that's right.
So you can remotely turn a phone on?
If we know where he is, yes.
No, if we turn his phone on, well, that'll give his position away.
It will, but if we act fast enough, we can get him to dump and run.
How big is that cell?
3.6 kilometers.
Okay, get him on the phone.
Don't let him leave that cell. Ruth, get onto that email he's sending.
It's coming in through a micro cell, number 8105. That's Liverpool Street Station.
Lucas?
Yeah, I'm on it.
Come on.
Hello?
You good at remembering numbers?
Yeah, but who is this?
Good. Remember this one. Then throw your phone away. 07700 900 978. It's a secure number. Do you have it memorized?
Yeah.
Don't say yes. Repeat it back to me.
07700 900 978.
Good. Memorize it, then throw the phone away. Call us back as soon as you can. Walk away now. Do not run. Just walk.
But...
Now.
Now what?
We just have to hope he has a good memory. You have to come in.
They killed your men at the safe house. They killed them.
Listen to me, Ryan. You have to come in.
What are you talking about? I did come in. They nearly killed me.
Where are the DeWitt's accounts? You promised us that information. You have to tell us where the accounts are, then we can protect you, Ryan. You have to come in.
Listen, what about my daughter? Is Leah okay?
She's fine.
And Sophie and Ethan?
We have them. They're safe.
I've got a lock on him. I'm sending this through, Lucas.
I'm sorry, it was awkward, annoying. I'm annoying. Sophie says that I am. I'm sorry.
Ryan, do you have that information? You have to tell us where it is.
What's your name?
Roz. Roz Myers.
My family are safe, Roz, yeah? You swear?
Yes. I swear.
We're there.
No sign of him. We've lost him. Area's clear. Surveillance team stand down. All units stand down.
If we can't get Paisley, we find out who's after him.
Someone's funding that hit squad, and I think it's time we paid a visit to our friendly bank manager. Roz? Thanks for seeing us, Mr. Perro. We appreciate you're a very busy man.
DeWitt's is more than happy to help. We always comply with the laws of the states within which we operate.
Unless they're tax laws, of course.
If any of our clients has a lax approach to tax law, that's disappointing. But any crime committed is their responsibility, not ours.
I believe Saddam Hussein was a client of yours. Regular saver, was he? Prudent.
You know very well it's illegal for me to discuss who is or who isn't a client. But I can tell you that, as well as world leaders, we have celebrities, industrialists, bankers, politicians.
We have Ryan Paisley.
Well, I hope you've got him under lock and key, because he's breaking banking secrecy laws in Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Jersey, and about 15 other jurisdictions.
How do you know he's breaking banking secrecy laws?
I'm sorry?
I said we had him. I didn't say he was telling us anything.
Yes, well, I assume that's why he's... Why would he come to you?
Does he have something to tell?
This morning, somebody tried to kill Baisley. That's attempted murder. You are required by the laws of all the jurisdictions you work within to cooperate with law enforcement in cases of criminal activity.
If you believe that one of our clients is implicated, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you which one and to produce a court order.
Doesn't surprise you that somebody's trying to murder one of your employees?
Oh, yes. Yes, it does.
I think we're done here.
The national debt interest payment is due in 17 hours, Harry. If we can't meet that payment tomorrow, the very least we can expect is a 10-year depression. In the short term, the government goes bankrupt, we won't be able to borrow, and no public sector worker, no teacher, no doctor, no policeman, soldier, or MI5 operative will be paid for 6 months. It's bad.
I'd like to make an attempt on the DeWitt's network.
I thought it was impossible to break into.
It is, but our new boy wonder has come up with a plan. If we can get in, we can cross-reference account numbers with corresponding transactions in regular banks. That may give us enough to make seizures at DeWitt's. And then we no longer need Baisley's information.
Of course, give it a go. Yes.
Turn on the news.
Questions are growing today about the Home Secretary's dealings with foreign businessmen. Having repeatedly said he was alone with the Albanian businessman Pal Mirot, photographs are to be published that explicitly show Nicholas Blake with 3 businessmen alleged to have links with organised crime.
What?
These photographs have been sent to every major newspaper in London. They've been verified as genuine and will be published tomorrow morning. Speculation here in Westminster.
Harry, I didn't. That is not me. Harry, that is not me.
I want to know if these are fake.
And if they're real?
He doesn't deal with the mafia. Anything on the Baisley email?
No, nothing. It's just a huge rambling apology to all his friends and colleagues. There's one odd thing, though. He gets the date of his daughter's birthday wrong.
Doesn't seem like the kind of thing Baisley would get wrong.
Harry, we've been putting the CCTV footage through the face recognition software and it came up with this.
Baisley. Where is this?
Kensington, 3 hours ago.
Find out who he was calling. Meanwhile, it's time we paid a visit to DeWitt's ourselves. Tarek, cometh the hour, cometh the geek. Tarek, if you would.
DeWitt uses quantum encryption to encode all transactions, uses quantum mechanics to encode information, but based on the Heisenberg uncertainty principle that you cannot measure subatomic information without disturbing it.
What's he saying?
You can't watch them without them knowing and turning the system off.
Once it's up and running, it's completely impossible to hack into without breaking the fundamental laws of the universe.
You love all this, don't you?
The entire network in their London office is secure, no disk drives, no USBs, nothing, just one access point at the chief exec's terminal. That's it. I've created a dummy, which will sit in their network invisibly, transmitting information back to us. All we have to do is have someone out there at Perro's terminal while I try and hack into the system. The hack will fail, but the system will go down to protect itself. The bank's security protocols dictate that the chief exec and the head of security must then meet face to face. So we install this in Perro's machine when he pops out to see his head of security, buying you maybe a minute and a half.
Is that all? Can't we just break the fundamental laws of the universe?
Well, no, they're fundamental laws.
So, I go into DeWitt's posing as this customer of Stanovich?
Russian oligarch. Banks at DeWitt's, but he's never been in there, so Perot doesn't know what he looks like. All you have to do is convince Perot that you're the kind of man who has 48 million in the bank. You were made for the part.
Mr. Stanovich, there is absolutely no reason for you to be concerned.
Really? I thought there was. I thought someone in your organization talks to MI5.
What? No. I can't imagine where you heard such a thing. Let me assure you.
With $48 million in your hands and one of your staff talking to MI5, your assurances are the feces of dogs.
If that was happening, and it isn't, it really isn't. Let me put your mind at rest that it is something we would take steps to insure against.
What steps?
Well, I can't say exactly, but DeWitt's has ways of protecting its assets.
Really? Well, I think you should tell me about your insurance. Or I will take all of my $48 million out of your bank.
Lucas is not going to bite. Let's do this. I'm uploading the hack now.
I can't. I really can't.
Something wrong?
Small problem with the system. I won't be a moment.
Time to light him up, Lucas.
I don't like to wait.
And... it's working. I've got him. Right, you've got 4 minutes before the isotopes decay, and then I'll have no idea where he is.
Tarek is a completely different processor.
How many pins does it have?
14.
They've upgraded it. Lucas, it should click into place, but you're going to have to realign the output and input modes. Lucas, he's heading back. 10 seconds, disconnect the blue wire, reroute it onto the bug and click it into place.
Oh, there's no connection.
8 seconds, just twist it around a pin, it might work. 5, Lucas, get out now.
Where were we? Bizdits. Bashka.
What are we getting?
We're getting tons. The data's corrupted because of the bodge job Lucas had to do with the chip. So I'm getting account numbers through, but most of them are missing digits.
So we still need Paisley.
Yeah. There's something else here, though. There's a huge account. I mean, huge. $6 billion.
And?
Well, there's a massive amount of activity on this account from Switzerland. Money in, money out. From Basel. All centred around the same 5-day period when our boys met. Now, I don't know who the account holder is, but I do know a massive tranche of money came in from China.
I've been through all the call records for the payphone that Baisley was at. Guess who he was calling? DeWitt's, Perot's office. We zoomed in on the CCTV to see if we could see what he said, but he actually said nothing. He just pressed those 6 numbers on the keypad.
Ruth, that email Paisley sent, did he send it to Perot?
Yeah, well, I mean, he sent it to everyone in his address book.
And he got his own daughter's birthday wrong?
Yeah.
Can I see it? It's an account number. The number that he pressed into the keypad was a sort code. See if this matches an account.
Yes, there's an account here. That's a regular high street bank, opened 2 days ago in the name of Leah Baisley, his daughter.
Christ. He's bargaining. He's blackmailing Perot. This is him sending Perot his account details for him to transfer the money into. It's suicide. Does the account have an address?
15 Jaden Road, Camberwell.
I just want a bit of what they have. You see what they have, these people. They have so much. They're truly rich. For them, this is just... It's just a transaction, okay? That's all it is.
Paisley, when are you going to learn that they just want to shut you up?
Well, I'm going to do a deal.
No, they're not going to do a deal. They're not going to let you walk.
Listen, I need to do a deal. How the hell am I going to protect my family now? What are my kids got to look forward to now, eh?
I will see what can be done.
Oh, what? Couple of £1,000, 10 grand? I don't need toy money. I need real money. I need it.
a check on our hitman, and I came up with this. It's Martova, going through security at Moscow airport this morning.
Surely he was here.
That's what I thought. So I did some digging. He checked into the Stesovich Hotel in Moscow 2 hours ago. CCTV confirms it's him.
2 hours ago? That's very clever for someone who was shot dead by Roz this morning.
Yeah, so that got me thinking, and I had a look at our other guy, Tarke, the Mossad agent. DNA is a perfect match, but Shimon Tarke broke 3 vertebrae skiing in Lebanon last month. He can hardly walk.
Chicken cooping.
I'm sorry?
Take their DNA, find someone similar, build, hair colour, alter records, and wherever our men bleed, Semyon and Shimon will be blamed. Favourite technique of the CIA when slipping someone into deep cover. You've been lying to me. Martin Lewis, ex-CIA, went off the radar about 8 years ago, now part of a team with this man. Richard Przlewski, former Marine, now dead. Lewis has been running around London trying to kill Ryan Baisley. Start talking.
Lewis was part of a pilot group. Didn't go very well.
And you trained him?
We trained him, yeah. And for the past 5 years, we have no single clue where he is or what he's been doing except for turning people into bodies. For money. That's all I know, Lucas, I swear.
Harry, something else has come up. There's a record of a conversation, an MI6 asset in Islamabad, referring to something called Nightingale. Connected to a group that met in Basel.
Nightingale. Any idea what that is?
No, I've run it through everything. Nothing. But the asset did get as far as saying that there was some kind of CIA involvement. Then the line went dead. Conversation terminated.
CIA involvement? Do you think it could be Sarah?
I have no idea.
Okay. Dig a little deeper, Ruth, without alerting SIGs. Best not to wake them.
Actually, there's something else. It's Roz. She hasn't checked in. We don't know where she is. I think she hasn't accepted Joe's death. I think this thing with Baisley's brought it back.
Oh?
You've arranged an exchange with Baisley. Where is it? You're trying to kill him.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I lost someone recently, a colleague. I had to make a choice to let her die, and if I'm honest, I think it's affected my judgment. My boss thinks I've got this psychological displacement thing going on. He thinks I think that if I save Baisley, somehow I'll be saving her. He thinks that I equate Baisley with her, which is odd, because they're nothing alike. I think I see her as an innocent, caught up in events that she really shouldn't have been caught up in. Which is odd, because it makes you wonder how I see myself. Baisley, of course, is not at all innocent. But maybe he is compared to you. To us. So strange how the mind works, isn't it?
This doesn't scare me, you know. We're in England, not in China.
You tell me where he is, or I will kill you. Baisley's headed for Euston Station. Perot set him up. Martin Lewis is waiting for him. Stairwell F, north side. Send CO19.
Wait for the team.
Yep.
press. There are stories. Stories are breaking.
Ruth.
Stories are breaking.
Ruth.
Stories are...
Take a deep breath and tell me.
About the murder of Basiley's partner and her child. It's all over the news.
The bodies of a woman and young boy found in their house in South London have been identified as the common-law family of missing banker Ryan Baisley. Police say it was an execution-type killing and are appealing for witnesses. As yet, there are no leads, and neighbours are said to be in a state of total shock over the deaths of two popular and happy members of the community. The 5-year-old boy and middle-aged woman were found in the family home by police who've been attempting to maintain
Consolation?
No. It's just cigarettes. We need your information, Ryan. We need it desperately.
You said she was fine. You said they were fine. You lied.
Yes, I lied. I lie a lot. I have to. But I'm not lying now. We need those accounts, Ryan. We've got 2 hours until the country's bankrupt.
They won't let me see the bodies.
Ryan, they won't let you see the bodies because the chances are the people that killed them will be there waiting for you. Your whole life's going to be different for you and your family now. We're going to have to take you away from here to a different country. You're going to have to hide for the rest of your life. Money's no good to you now.
I did this to them. I did. I did it to them.
Where is it, Ryan? Please. Where are the account numbers?
I found something. I didn't know what to do with it.
It's an account in DeWitt's, and?
It belongs to the Home Secretary.
Is that 4
million, yes. Now, he has no income that could account for this. I am 100% sure.
Keep this to ourselves.
Harry.
There's no way this could be his money.
Harry, we should tell someone about this.
Well, I know, we should tell someone.
There's something else.
Ruth and Tarek have done some more digging inside CIA computers. Last thing Walker searched for, airline tickets for CIA officers.
Sarah was at the meeting in Basel.
Are you sure? She was there. Walker was on his way to finding that out. He's dead.
There's more, Lucas. The account that we found in DeWitt's, the $6 billion. It's a CIA account.
I need to talk to her.
As a member of MI5 or as her life?
Harry, I need to do this.
Whatever Nightingale is, whatever went on in Basel, these people bank with DeWitts. Perot is responsible for the assassination attempts on Baisley, and if Sarah is a member of Nightingale, she's been passing on information. Now, Walker died because he knew a lot less than that.
Walker was working alone. I'll have you listening in. Let me talk to her.
Yes, Lucas, you should talk to her.
How do I play it?
Misinformation. Give her something false, then let her off the hook. Tell her we know about Basel. We know she killed Walker. We know the account is a CIA account. Do not tell her we know she was there. Let's see if she wants to be honest with you.
Why did you kill your boss? We know you threw him from a 7th floor balcony. We have knowledge of a group of intelligence experts meeting in Basel connected to an operation called Nightingale. We also know that that same group have access to funds in a CIA account in excess of $6 billion.
You've been spying on me, honey? What do you know about Basel?
No, I'm not telling you what I know. You're telling me what you know. For example, why you threw your boss off a balcony.
The CIA is in pieces. There are people within who are violently opposed to the new regime. Ideologues who are terrified that we are, in fact, about to lose the Cold War. The Nightingale account was a CIA account, run by Walker.
Ruth, find out if that's true.
Is Harry listening to this, Lucas?
No, Lucas, no. Tarek, get onto this. Do something.
I really need you to answer my question. Please.
I know about Basel because I was there. Account 886625 is one of several that the CIA have in tax havens. Obviously, we don't like it to get out, but we use them to pay bad people. You know, criminals, terrorists, bad people.
$6 billion.
No. Those accounts are supposed to have no more than a few tens of thousands in them. The DeWitt's account was controlled by Walker. The money currently in there belongs to Nightingale.
Harry, I've just checked that account. It's never been run by Walker. It's Sarah. Sarah is the signatory on the Nightingale account.
Get a team over there now.
Walker was corrupt. A traitor. But to be honest with you, what I am doing is so far undercover that I would have killed him if he was Snow White. Nobody can know what I'm doing.
And me?
What do you think, honey?
What is it that they're doing that needs $6 billion?
I don't yet know. What I do know is that Nightingale have operatives in intelligence services all over the world. In governments, in cabinets. I know about your Home Secretary. I know about his $4 million, that it's not his and that he's been set up.
Lewis.
What?
What's he doing here?
Oh, Jesus. He's after me. My cover must be blown.
Stay here.
What are you doing?
Stay here, please.
No, do not take a risk. You take him out through the door, you shoot him.
He's more useful to us alive.
No, he will kill you. You shoot him first. Lucas! Lucas!
slowly. Turn around.
Drop it, Lucas.
No, not you. Please, God, not you.
No. Neil.
Sarah.
No, Lucas. Why didn't you just do what I said? Why didn't you just...
You're with them. Nightingale.
Why didn't you just shoot?
Listen. It doesn't have to be like this.
Yes, it does. You know it does.
Was you feeding information to Lewis? Perot hired him, but you led him to Paisley. To protect your friends and their money.
I can't let you walk out of here. They'll kill me, Lucas. It's you or me.
Who are they?
They. You have no idea how big they are. They are taking over.
Sarah.
This isn't fair, is it? You deserve more than this. You really do.
No, this isn't fair.
Goodbye, Lucas.
Take me with you.
What concerns me is getting on with the job.
Does the Prime Minister wish you to resign,
which
Home
is
Secretary?
making sure that the United Kingdom is adequately
Secretary,
policed.
do you think
that
you should resign?
Is adequately
Could you
policed that our
answer the
borders,
question?
our. Look, I have the full backing of my colleague.
£4 million is an awful lot of money.
Well, we've recovered close to £1 billion and counting. We'll make it. We'll make the payments. The economy is safe. Home Secretary.
I'm no longer the Home Secretary.
Or you're just going to leave, just going to let them win?
I'm finished.
No, this $4 million's a setup. Give us time and we'll prove it.
When the British people wake up on Monday, they will have an economy to wake up to. We did well.
You call this doing well?
Someone said to me once, politics is victory chased by defeat. So make sure you develop a taste for two things. Blood and strong liquor. Drink, Harry. Time for the circus.
Be careful, Harry.
As the Home Secretary resigns amidst allegations of corruption and sleaze, we ask, are the security services part of the cover-up? The Prime Minister has issued a statement saying there'll be a full and frank inquiry, saying there is no place for shady deals and cosy backroom chats, announcing a new era of transparency and honesty. Also, today it appears that tens of millions of pounds in lost revenue and illegal earnings have been recovered from a dodgy tax haven. But with politicians stashing their cash in that very same bank that now stands in the dock, we ask, can the people who run this country ever be trusted again?
You okay?
I'm angry. More with myself than anything else. Should have known it couldn't last. A decent politician.
Someone wanted him out, and I need to know who.
Harry, you want to get a drink?
Yes, I think I do, Ruth.
Harry, I think you should see this. It's the Nightingale account. They've transferred all the money.
What? When?
Minutes before we went in there.
How? That's not possible. How?
They must have been warned.
Transferred where?
Pakistan. All of the Nightingale money has gone to Pakistan.
Who has infiltrated the group?
A Pakistani intelligence officer was stabbed in South London this morning. Dickie wants to talk.
Dickie?
Pakistani intelligence. Mother had a crush on Mountbatten. Hamid Ahmed, head of Pakistani Inter-Services Intelligence Division within the UK, a.k.a. Dickie, Ros Myers.
Pleased to meet you. So who killed your officer?
And before you point your finger at the Indians, they're generally more nuanced.
In the past, maybe. The far right in India is growing. The leader of the DLU and PLG in Mumbai has called for Hindu suicide bombers to target Muslims.
Those organizations, they're nationalist movements. None of them have actually taken root outside of India. Are you saying that they're bringing the fight here?
Times are hard in your country. Views becoming more polarized. Hindu-Muslim conflict in Asia is sending shockwaves here, and Britain's streets are fertile ground for violence.
What was your man working on?
An asset of his had infiltrated a group of Hindu nationalists.
Over here?
We've got no intelligence on this. Who is your asset?
A student. Ashok Virkal. It's a Hindu name, but he's an Indian Muslim.
So this Hindu group took Ashok as one of their own?
Exactly. They are led by a young man, Harish Dillon. Dylan is planning some kind of terror event aimed at the Muslim community in London.
And you didn't think we should know about this? There are 2 million Muslims in this country and over 500,000 Hindus. An event like this could precipitate the kind of unrest unseen on these shores since the English Civil War.
Your asset is now ours.
I'll have to brief the Home Secretary, get the team together, find out whatever you can about Harish Dillon.
Do you think the $6 billion could be linked to the dead Pakistani intelligence officer?
Let's keep an open mind, shall we? Sarah?
Officially, back at Langley.
Unofficially?
On the run. Could be anywhere in the world. No point asking cousins, because if she is Nightingale, anyone over there could be.
Whoever this organization are, they've got more reach, influence, and financial clout than most nation-states.
Roz?
Anything at Sarah's?
We've been through the flat twice, there's nothing.
Leave it. We have a situation.
Got you.
Home Secretary.
Sir Harry, great to meet you.
How are you?
Please, take a seat.
Thank you.
They said it was urgent.
It is rather. We believe there is a high-profile attack being planned on the Muslim community in this country.
This can't happen. And the pressure the country has been under over the past 2 years has exposed its fault lines. If an attack like this were to be allowed to take place...
It won't be, Home Secretary.
No. So, who's planning this attack? The far right?
Not as we know it.
Then who?
Pakistani intelligence have given us this man, Harish Dillon, British-born, 32 years old, graduates. Couple of arrests in his early 20s for violent assaults, both on Muslims.
Got a temper then.
Dillon's flirted with extreme nationalist views since he was a teenager. But now he's developed into a full-blown extremist. But it was the beating of his 12-year-old sister by a group of Muslim youths 2 months ago in Wimbledon that appears to have pushed him over the edge. She's still on life support. It's touch and go whether she'll live.
What do we know about the man that killed the Pakistani intelligence officer?
Victor Chatterjee, mid-level operative for hire. More of a facilitator/organizer than the kind of man to get his hands dirty.
Hindu or Muslim?
Actually Protestant. He's Anglo-Indian. The chameleon moves with ease between various religious, ethnic and linguistic groups, both on the subcontinent and within the South Asian diaspora.
All things to all men.
Not for much longer by the looks of it.
Onlookers in the market say they heard a shot.
Have we checked A&Es?
Yeah, and the quacks.
Have the police go over the area again. He can't have got far in that state.
What is that in his hand?
It's a Bagnook, a tiger's claw, traditional Indian weapon in use since medieval times. You don't see many of them about these days, not outside of display cabinets.
Thanks, Ruth.
So what's my way in?
Ashok Virkal, Pakistani asset. Meet him. Find out how dangerous Dillon is.
Could be compromised if his handler gave him up to Victor.
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Remember why we're doing this? 1,000 years ago, Muslim armies swept into India, Europe, and the East, imposed their empire and faith by sword and fire. Since then, they've been eating away at our motherland like a cancer, and now they're doing the same thing here. Who doesn't live in fear of being shoved up against the wall and searched under anti-terror laws? Publicly humiliated in front of anyone who happens to be walking by in front of your girl.
And pissed up idiots call you Osama. Spit at you in the street.
Enough is enough. Muslims have to understand that they are not the only ones who are prepared to give up everything for what they believe.
You opened Sarah's memory stick yet?
I'm still working on it. It's a complicated password.
Complicated girl.
Aren't they all?
Not that complicated. She's the only member of Nightingale we know about, and that memory stick is the only link to her. So, stay on it.
Right.
In the meantime, how do I contact this Ashok?
Email. His handler opened a standard email account. Anytime he needed to contact him, he went online, wrote his message. Instead of sending it, he saved it to draft.
Simple but effective.
All the rage with Al-Qaeda. Go ahead.
Let's see if he bites.
Ashok?
Who are you?
Doesn't matter who I am, I'm here to help you.
You're MI5. Where's the Pakistani? You waved me off. Something was wrong.
He was being cautious.
I said, where is he?
He's on his way home. Long leave. You've been handed over to us.
Right.
Interesting choice. Right now, you're not in any trouble. Cooperate, you won't be.
All I wanted was a game of football. White kids won't play with me because I'm Asian. Pakistani kids won't hang out with an Indian. Just a kickabout, that's all. I don't want to hurt anyone.
How serious is Dylan?
Has a heart attack. He wants to kill Muslims.
Could be he likes to talk.
Nah, he's a doer.
What's the target?
Plays it tight, somebody calls him.
Who?
No idea, they talk in Sanskrit. Look, Dylan's a nutter. Just go arrest him before it's too late.
Someone's running him. I need to know who that is. You need to find out for me.
No. No way. Any second, they could find out what I am, who I really am, and kill me.
Do you seriously think I'd ask you to do this if there was the slightest chance Dylan suspected you?
Yeah, I do. I read all about what you lot get up to on the internet.
Come on, let's go. Normal people like you are going to die unless we find out when and where the attack is going to take place. Women, children, you're the only person that can stop this from happening.
No.
Listen to me. When you found out what these boys were doing, you could have walked away, right? But you didn't. You stepped up. Why?
If I do this for you, get you what you want, you cut me loose for good. Make sure nobody else messes with me. Pakistanis, Indians, bloody Martians, nobody. Deal?
Deal. I need the names and numbers of the other boys in Dylan's group.
It's all in there, under football.
When's the next meet?
Lunchtime, sports centre.
Dylan has a controller, someone that calls and speaks to him in Sanskrit. We'll need a translator.
We won't have anyone in-house who speaks it. Sanskrit's a ceremonial language. It's only spoken in a handful of traditional institutions in India.
Try the pre-vetted list.
Tarek, names and numbers of the other boys in Dylan's group. If the Sanskrit guy calls, I want it recorded, traced, and a team on standby to pick him up. Ruth, you said Victor Chatterjee was a linguist.
Yeah. You think Victor's the controller?
He killed Ashok's handler. It fits. Question is, who's behind Victor? Who's controlling him?
Wait. So it's possible the handler gave Ashok up to Victor before he was killed? Well, the boy's cover could be blown. You can't send him back.
We have to send him in there, wear a wire, get the target from the horse's mouth. We have to take that risk.
No, well, he has to take the risk. 17-year-old boy has to take the risk.
Put this on. There's a mic in the strap. And this goes in your ear. Means we can have a two-way conversation. Won't be visible. I've got the cavalry with me. First sign of trouble, we'll be in. I shall try to get Dylan alone.
I see improvements in your game, man. You do well. Well done, lads. Okay.
Girl, huh? Eat with me. Where are you from? Over there? Punjab, yeah?
Same. Kasur. It's Pakistan now, right?
My family came over after partition. They say it was beautiful. You never been? Muslims live in my grandparents' house, sit at their tables, eat rice from their fields.
This thing is close now, yeah?
Easy. Scared?
Me? Nah. I mean, these Muslims have to be shown, right? They have to make a stand. It has to be done.
You have doubts, though. I see it in your eyes sometimes.
It's all right. I had them too.
Before what happened to my sister, I didn't know what to do with the way I felt, but I was lucky. I met somebody. He showed me the way. Destiny. Come, let me show you the way.
Next time, good boy, next time.
Boys, come. We got business.
Ruth, I'm not happy with this. Dylan's on the move.
Copy that, Lucas.
Yes, I'm into Sarah's memory stick.
God's sake, open it. What is it?
Reciprocal cipher, substitution code. I thought this girl was complicated. Each number's a letter, but she's offset it by 13 spaces. Victor is Dylan's controller.
Pull everything else off the memory stick. Victor's name. It's on Sarah Caulfield's memory stick, listed under Godse, the Hindu nationalist who shot Gandhi.
Victor's working with Sarah.
Then Dylan, these boys, and the attack are all part of Nightingale's plan. They're provoking this race hatred, creating terrorists for their own ends.
Okay, this is a Steyr MP69 9mm.
Trespass trap. Crap.
No. Clip holds 39mm rounds. Magazines inserted in the pistol grip, like so. Watch out, because the ejected cases spit out fast from the right.
So don't piss yourself, man. The gun ain't even loaded.
Get a feel for it, pass it round.
wait. Stay calm, Ashok. I've got your back.
I've got something else. These two short numeric codes listed under Victor's name, their dates, the day of the attack and the day after.
2 dates. 2 attacks.
Victor's running 2 cells. But only he knows the identity of the members of the second cell and their target. If we pull Dylan now, we lose any chance of finding Victor and stopping Nightingale.
And assuming that the second attack's in a public place like the first, God knows how many lives are at risk.
Call off CO-19.
Tomorrow morning,
Ashok, we need the target.
we leave from here at 10.
Ashok.
What's the target?
That awaiting Burton Street Mosque.
Okay, Ashok, we're coming in.
Lucas, there's a second cell. Pull back. Pull back.
We're all committed now.
Change of plan. We're standing down. Keep your nerve.
Ruth, anything from GCHQ?
No chatter about an attack on either day, and I flagged up we're not dealing with the usual suspects.
Victor?
Still nothing from the hospitals or from the morgues.
Friends, family, anyone could have helped him?
Victor Chatterjee, only child, both parents dead, no property here. Family had extensive lands in eastern India, but they lost everything when we pulled out in 47. As Anglo-Indians, they were associated with British rule. Nationalists considered them collaborators. He's a loner. Nothing to live for and nothing to lose.
So where the hell is he?
Anyone in here? All right, mate. You tell me what's happened.
एकः व्यक्तिः समस्यायाः कारणम्
कैसे?
विषयामिदं न परिष्कृतम् प्रातः दृढतया सहस्य सम्मुखीन भाव इदं कलियुग
Sanskrit experts here.
Lucas, let's put the translator through his paces.
The reference is the age of Kali, a time in which the right hand will deceive the left and the left
the
the
right.
right.
The man of lies teach truth, and the old betray the innocence of the young. 8 years reading sabbatical.
What else?
He tells the younger man there is something wrong with one of his people.
Name?
No name.
Does he have any clue as to his identity?
I don't think he knows.
What do you mean, think?
This language is like a woman. Think of beauty, many shades.
Charming. Lucas. Dylan's only got 5 boys to choose his traitor from, so we either send in your boy blind or...
Tell him there's a 1 in 5 chance Dylan's going to cut his throat and ask him nicely if he minds taking the risk. He's scared to death as it is. But if they expose him, they'll close down and run for cover. We'll lose Victor and any chance of preventing the second attack. I'll have to go back to Ashok. Ashok, don't look round. I need you to go back in there.
But you said you were taking them in. What's the problem? You're always busting in on Asians in the middle of the night and dragging them away.
We need to let this run for a bit longer. Find out who's controlling Dylan.
Something's wrong. He suspects me. I know he does. Dylan called. He wants to meet the centre an hour from now. He never calls himself. He must be onto me.
Could be anything. Go.
Go? Are you for real? I got other plans, like staying alive. Come on, you know the target, the time. We had a deal.
If you don't show up, he'll know that we're onto him.
He's going to kill me. I'm out of it.
You're going to be at that sports centre 1 hour from now.
Yeah? Or what?
Or I'll see that a few Asians are dragged out of their beds tonight, starting with your mum and dad.
You know what? You, the Pakistani, Dylan, you're all the same. Different flag, different god, same game. Playing with people's lives. What gives you the right? Who the hell do you think you are?
I'm whoever I need to be to get this job done, to save those lives that you don't seem to care about.
And my life? What about that? In the big balance of things, that ain't worth shit, yeah?
I am not going to let Dylan hurt you. You have my word.
Your word. That means something, does it? The word of a liar?
If anything happens, I will know you'll be wearing a wire. Thousands of lives are at stake. Be there. Tarek, I need you to hijack a mobile phone.
Stick with me, you'll never have to pay for your own calls again.
You out there, liar man? You better have my back on this.
I have it. Tarek, all good?
No worries.
Hey. What's up?
Problem.
Yeah?
Somebody's playing both sides, bro.
No way.
Camlish thinks it's you.
Yeah? No what? He's right. I'm Muslim.
MI5, listen to every word we say.
You're all under arrest. Assume the position.
You were the only one interested in the target. Why was that a shock, huh?
If I'm gonna die, I want to know where. What for?
There's one way we can sort this out. If he's Muslim, he's cut. Anyone seen that boy in the shower? Huh? Drop your pants.
I don't want to scare him.
Drop him.
He's circumcised. They'll know he's Muslim. They'll kill him.
Tarek, I need that phone, now.
Nearly there.
Turn your phones off.
I shall get him to answer it.
Turn it off. I'm trying to turn it off. It won't shut down.
Make him answer it or you're gonna die.
Nerves, is it, Kamlesh? Something you're hiding from us?
Answer it. What, this damn thing's busted.
Answer it. Tarek.
Got it.
On speaker. Ashok.
Let's all have a listen.
Do it. Dylan, look, do it. Hello?
Assalamu alaikum, brother. What happened at the meet, huh?
Give me that.
You have the target yet?
Give me that. Bob, listen, there's some kind of... No! Who's this? What's this, Ken? I don't know what that is. What do you mean you don't know what this is? What is your mobile? I don't know what it is. I know this is your mobile. Fucking you got what's in this, Ken. This is your mobile. What do you mean you don't know what this is? That's your mobile. Fucking you got mobile. I shouldn't have doubted you. We stay here tonight.
You killed him.
We had no choice. It was him or Ashok.
Still alive.
Tarek. They were going to kill innocent people.
Where are we on the Burton Street Mosque?
Board have been briefed. I was suitably vague. CO19 will be in place front and back.
We have eyes on Dylan and the others overnight. When they move in the morning, we'll be waiting.
Good.
Lucas, I want you on them with the team from the moment they leave the sports centre tomorrow. Tarek, you or suitable cover with the professor overnight in case Victor contacts Dylan, OK? We've got nothing till he makes that call.
Why don't I take the first shift with the professor? You get some rest.
Anything on Victor?
Dylan's 12-year-old sister, Kieran. One of the boys that did it.
He wanted to be seen. Victor Chatterjee.
Was sitting in a car parked across the street when the attack on the girl took place. Now, if I was a less moral woman, I mean, if I was looking for a right-wing Hindu, somebody prepared to carry out an atrocity here, and there wasn't one...
You'd make one.
Dylan's been manipulated from the start. Nightingale's played him. We can use that.
We can't risk pulling in Dylan. We're still totally unsighted on the second attack. If we don't find Victor, then hundreds, possibly thousands of people will die. Nightingale knows that an attack of this nature will have repercussions that will lead to chaos and even more deaths. We have to let this one run, Ruth.
It's the right call. Really.
Coffee?
No, thank you. My brother fought with the Indian National Army during the last World War.
Against the British?
Oh, he was manipulated by the Japanese into thinking that by fighting the British, they could liberate India. In that sense, he is not so very different from this Dylan. If I had been there when he took his commitment, perhaps I could have persuaded him to take another course.
Dylan's a terrorist. Your brother wore a uniform.
And yet you executed him. Do not underestimate this Victor. He is a Bengali. They are many things, but above all, they are poets, for whom love and hate are worth dying for.
Anything yet?
No, nothing.
Still no communication from Victor.
They're late.
They're out.
For the bags. You'll see.
They're on the move.
Victor calls, it'll be soon. I'll be with the professor. Can you keep me updated?
Sure.
Tarek.
Go ahead. Victor's at Hellsdean Street. That's as close as I can get. I'll keep working on it.
ईदृशं परिकल्पना क्रमेण आगच्छति तब लक्ष्यपूर्णं करोतु.
What did he say to Dylan?
They are to visit another place.
Lucas, Burton Street Mosque is no longer the target. You have to maintain visual.
Shit. Roz, we've lost them.
Target's changed.
Take Victor.
He's mine.
Evacuate every mosque within a mile radius of Burton Street.
Talk to me, Ashok. He switched the attack. I need you to get the new target.
What's going down?
Nothing to worry about. Be patient, bruv.
Shit.
Tarek, I'm on Hellsdean Street. Can you give me any more?
North End.
Dropped your potato peeler. I want both targets. What's so important to you that you couldn't risk going to hospital, Victor? What's worth dying for? Not Nightingale. You're just the hired help. Not the money. That's no good to a dead man, is it? This is about revenge, isn't it?
Half my family's lands were left in East Pakistan, half in India. Muslims on one side, Hindus on the other. Both sides tore everything from us. This is about justice.
The second attack's Muslims on Hindus. Send him over. What do you threaten a man with who isn't afraid to die? Over here, Dickie. Pakistani intelligence. I believe you murdered one of his officers yesterday. Dickie will make sure you get to see a doctor.
Of course. You will need to be in a tip-top condition to survive in Karachi's central jail.
There you have it. You tell me the targets, I leave you here to die. Don't tell me, I make sure you live. A Protestant in Karachi jail, fate worse than death. All yours, Dickie.
Wait. You cannot stop the first attack now.
Where is it?
Tavistock Park College. Muslim Sixth Form College. On Waver Road.
Lucas?
On my way.
The second cell. Come on, Victor. You'll get everything you want from the first attack. You've got your revenge.
A rented house. 17 Hastings Way.
Ruth, the second cell's at 17 Hastings Way. Take him away.
You said he was ours.
Well, I lied. Goes with the territory. Next time you get wind of something like this, make sure you have Harry Pearce on speed dial.
ETA, Lucas.
2 minutes away.
Yep. CO-19 won't go into the college. They're only dealing with the second cell.
Get me the Home Secretary.
Secretary.
Home Secretary, we have a problem. CO19.
I know, Harry. I gave the order not to intervene. We're going to negotiate.
We believe Dylan's intention is to kill those girls.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't risk a British Beslan.
Home Secretary, if Hindu nationalists murder those girls, the repercussions will tear this country apart.
I know, you're absolutely right, but if they don't, if those girls are caught in the crossfire, cut down by CO19 bullets, Muslim teenagers murdered by British police officers on the order of the Home Secretary, what then? Play this, we lose, people will die. But if the British government is responsible for the deaths of those girls, we will lose the trust of every ordinary Muslim in this country. And once we lose that, we lose any chance of stopping the bloodshed once it begins. Now, CO19 are dealing with the Muslim cell at Hastings Way. I am doing as much as I can, Harry. Trust me. CO19 say you have a man in there.
He's en route, yes.
Then stop him and wait for negotiators.
Absolutely.
Where the hell is CO19?
They've been stood down, Lucas.
I'm going in.
No, Lucas.
Dylan's gonna kill Ashok. He's gonna torch them all.
Lucas.
Harry, I gave him my word.
Get him.
What do you think you're doing?
Shut up, get back.
No, let us speak.
Whatever your problem is nothing to do with us.
You're full of it, aren't you? But you let them make you wear this!
I wear it because I'm proud of who I am.
Say it again. Say it again! Let her go. I said let her go.
What?
This is wrong. Whatever you believe, this has to be wrong.
You betrayed us. You let Kamlesh die in your place. Who are you?
A Muslim. You shared my food. You ate with me. These girls, they've done nothing. Let them go.
Open up the other bags. In a short time from now, when the world is watching and this place burns and we die with them in a purifying fire, brothers, are you with me?
Easy.
Stay there.
I just want to talk to Dylan.
See?
I'm unarmed.
Stay there. I will shoot.
No, you won't.
Get back, I said. I will shoot you. I'm not joking. I will shoot you. I'll shoot you.
I'm not going to stop.
Get back. I'll shoot
I'm
you.
going to walk right past you.
I'm not joking. I'll shoot you.
And you're not going to fire that weapon.
Get back.
By our offering, everyone will know that we, the Hindus, are their ally in the fight against the evil plague of Islam.
Stay calm. I'm unarmed. MI5. What do you think you're doing here?
Making a stand.
Against schoolgirls?
Against Muslims! He's not with us, but our enemy's the same.
Is that what he told you? No. We hate Hindus as much as we hate Muslims.
What the hell is he doing? Is he goading him?
Come on, don't tell me you've forgotten the Raj. Divide and rule. We set you on each other like dogs, Hindu against Muslim, Muslim against Hindu.
Islam has been the enemy of the Hindutva for 1,000 years.
And here you are, still at it. We did a bang-up job, don't you think? Drop your weapons. Please tell me you're not buying what he's selling. So what is this master plan? Torture a few Muslim schoolgirls and we embrace you as our long-lost brothers in the crusade against Islam?
He knows nothing!
No? Well, how about this for something? Victor Chatterjee, your recruiter, and the man who put your sister on a life support machine. Same person.
Lies. Don't listen. He's lying.
A few days between the attack on your sister and the time Victor first contacted you. Coincidence? Dylan. Got him on CCTV, smiling. As those kids beat the shit out of her.
No, you don't! No, you don't!
Victor planned the whole thing, Dylan. So, are you going to stake your lives on this man? Say so. Or their lives? Face it. You've all been played.
Ashok, no.
Less than a second to light that before this bullet impacts your brain. Stay out of this.
Let me speak to him.
Go on.
When I first started playing football with you guys...
Stay away!
What he says?
I felt I belonged. Then I found out all this other stuff, all this hate. We're from the same place, same blood.
Muslim.
My people chose to pray a different way because they believed that was the right way, because they wanted to get ahead. Who knows? We are still brothers. All I'm saying is, see this for what it is. Destiny.
Take the shot, Lucas.
Strike that now and you are no different to those kids who strap on bombs. You become what you hate. Whoever this Victor is, he chose you because you care. He saw that was your weakness, but caring, that can be a strength too, yeah? This girl's what? 2, 3 years older than your sister. Open your eyes. Those guys who did your sister in, you do not want to be like them. Do you? You don't want to be like them, just let her go. It's okay. Okay. You don't want to... It's okay. Okay. You wait there! Don't do it, bro! Don't you go! I will do it! I will do it! I want you! Don't you come near me! I want to do it! Please! I will do it! I will! Brother, please! Don't! You stay there! I will!
Ross, it's over.
Thank you, Lucas.
Thank you. The Home Secretary wants to see you.
Thank you. Victor played him like you played me. Liar, man.
We've let it be known that one of the boys involved in the school attack was dating a girl there.
And the second cell, the Muslim extremists that Victor had set up for the attack tomorrow?
In custody. We're letting it play that it was an Al-Qaeda-sponsored attack.
Which is what they believe themselves.
Do you know what the target was?
A Hindu temple.
We had a close shave today.
Yes.
And you believe that Victor Chatterjee was behind the whole thing?
We're looking into it, but yes, I believe so, Home Secretary.
Good.
Any particular reason you lied to him about all this being down to Victor?
I prefer to think of it as an equivocation. I think Nightingale drove his predecessor from office.
You think Lawrence could be theirs?
Anything can happen. Never trusted an overnight success.
Not trusting the boss. Not really a position we can sustain for any length of time.
Can't take any chances. Not against an enemy like this.
Now, we're seeking to confirm initial reports of a series of global terror attacks by isolated groups of Muslims and Hindus in both the US and continental Europe, attacks that appear to have already provoked...
There have been simultaneous attacks in the US and Holland.
Riots have been widespread, whilst here in North London, police have arrested what appears to be a Muslim terror cell in what could be a connected event. Tensions are running high in the wake of recent attacks.
This was never about the UK. This is global.
Nightingale, the final pieces falling into place.
Now, following the unexpected death of Pakistan's Chief of Military Command, Jafar Hasni, in a road accident yesterday, his replacement, General Azim Ali, has already been outspoken in his condemnation of the attacks on Muslim targets.
It's him, Ali. He's on Sarah's memory stick.
Concern in some quarters in the light of his right wing, and some would say outspoken.
Then he's theirs. Nightingale's man is running the Pakistani army.
They're forcing India and Pakistan into open conflict.
Or worse. Nuclear war.
1999 nuclear doctrine, stating India will not be the first to initiate a nuclear strike, but will respond with punitive retaliation should deterrence fail.
तुर्गिल है आप पाकिस्तान की बहरी हदूद में दाखिल हो चुके हैं आईएनएस वागिर जल्दी ऊपर आएं और यहां से आपको कराची ले जाएगा फौरन ऊपर आएं फौरन ऊपर आएं
Reports are correct. Indian sub fished up by the Pakistani Navy forced into Karachi harbour, where the TV cameras are already whirring.
So what happens now?
General Ali's already been on Pakistani television crowing about the capture. Meanwhile, the Indians have issued a deadline of a week for the return of the sub, otherwise all bets are off.
Oh, deadlines are bad.
Somebody will have to blink. That's Russell Price, CIA, head of operations in Europe. They're really nervous if he's here. Good to see you, Russell.
We're gonna have to bring everybody around a table, Harry, get in some pizzas.
The Indians are incandescent.
Oh, yeah. They're getting pretty Finding Nemo about the whole thing. Our satellites are showing a buildup of troops in Kashmir.
You know that General Azim Ali is on record as having said that he finds the Indians more of a threat than the Taliban.
Still not an uncommon view in those parts. My Secretary of State is on standby. We're cracking lots of heads behind the scenes. Pakistani President Madassa is a guy we can work with.
Well, except he's not calling the shots anymore. General Ali has used the Pakistani military to sideline his own president.
Then we need to get Madassa's back and isolate the hardliners on both sides. Once we get the talk started, we'll kick some ass.
Well, he seems confident they can stop it.
65 years we've had a nuclear deterrent, and not since the Cuban Missile Crisis has it seemed so likely to be used.
The submarine was a calculated pretext.
Somebody's pushing this right to the edge.
Home Secretary.
Ah.
Sorry, Twitter update. They like us to seem with it. A phrase that probably won't earn me the freedom of Shoreditch anytime soon. So, please, come in. The Prime Minister has asked us to step in to stop this potential conflict. Apart from the millions in India and Pakistan who will perish if this goes nuclear, the impact on the rest of the world will be enormous. It could easily escalate. The situation it's unthinkable. The PM got on the blower to the American president this morning. We're inviting the Indian and Pakistani leaders to London for emergency talks. The Americans will send their Secretary of State.
Okay.
Do you think the Pakistanis will play ball?
Well, clearly the situation in Pakistan is complicated. I think we need to support the civilian president and try and bolster him up against the hardliners within the military.
Easier said than done with General Ali in the driving seat.
I agree. So we give President Madassa all our support. Now, I actually know him. I was at Cambridge with him, and I will use all my powers to persuade him to release the submarine. I don't think we should underestimate the personal touch.
When are the talks happening?
The main players arrive in the next few hours. The PM will be in checkers with the American Secretary of State, and they will intervene as and when. I'm confident that you can deal with all the security issues this will inevitably throw up, Sir Harry.
The UN Secretary-General has appealed to all sides to step back from the brink of confrontation over the submarine crisis. Meanwhile, the Indian government has suggested that it will renounce its no-first-strike policy in favor of a more aggressive approach to recent events. Other governments are approaching the issue with caution. Many politicians have...
This is Janie Harding. Send him up.
How's India?
Hot.
Well, it's gonna get hotter.
How far down the road are we?
They're flying in the Indians and the Pakistanis for talks.
So it's all going according to plan.
Both sides under one roof. You get what we need? The Indian signature.
Straight out of a factory in Pune. Hotter than a curry. Only used by the Indian military.
You got any doubts?
No? You got any doubts about me?
I don't. Some do. You're still a tax and spend, pro-choice, godless liberal, right?
Look, if we don't do this, one day in the next decade, the Taliban are going to take control of a nuclear state, and that'll be the end.
What your problem is, you're way too smart to fit into just one camp.
Yeah. Takes a little bit more than flattery to get me into bed, Russell.
Are you forgetting who I am? I could destroy you, remember?
Not this godless liberal.
What's an MI5 pretty boy got that I don't?
You just answered your own question.
I want you to kill him.
Why?
Because we need to know there's no lingering emotional tie that might prove difficult.
There isn't.
Well, then there shouldn't be a problem. Lucas North is good, right? So better out of the way. Do it soon, and I'll be able to stop fielding questions about your commitment to the cause.
Submarine update?
Unchanged. There's an emergency meeting of the UN Security Council this afternoon.
Okay. Well, our focus has to be on the group who seem to be manufacturing this crisis.
General Azim Ali, Chief of Military Command in Pakistan and probable benefactor of Nightingale's largesse to the tune of $6 billion. Now more powerful than the president in many ways. He has close links to the Chinese, and he's definitely the man behind the submarine crisis. Hans Lindemann, millionaire fixer. We suspect he's behind the Basel meeting, but as of yet, we can't confirm his presence there. Nicholas Blake, forced out of the Home Office by Nightingale for reasons unknown. His successor, Andrew Lawrence. Now, he has no proven connection to Nightingale, but they clearly had an agenda for getting Nicholas Blake out. Was it to get Andrew Lawrence in? Sarah Caulfield. We now have evidence she left the UK 2 weeks ago. She took a flight to Frankfurt using an alias. Now off our radar.
Showing just how much of a new broom she is by helping organise the terror attacks before she left.
Why would she betray both her principals and her government like that?
Money.
There won't be money.
You know her.
At present, we have more questions than answers, but we do know all of these people are in some way linked to a conspiracy to provoke a war between India and Pakistan.
A potential nuclear war. India's set a deadline of a week for the return of the sub, so that's our time frame.
Harry, you were right about another person being at the Nightingale meeting in Basel. Hans Lindemann.
And?
He came in on a private jet to a secret landing strip. Shortly after returning from Basel, Lindemann spent several days secluded in his Tuscan retreat. He had only one guest for the whole of that time.
And that was?
Andrew Lawrence, the Home Secretary.
That doesn't look good for Lawrence.
We need to get surveillance into Lindemann's office right away.
You have to admit, if there was a war between India and Pakistan, it might sort out a few issues.
Can't think why Nightingale haven't tried to recruit you.
It's been gnawing away at me as well.
I bet it has. Let's see what Lindemann has to do with all this.
You going in there?
Come on then, Ross. Small talk me a little.
Okay, my perfume is made from the anal glands of cats. I read that in the paper this morning.
It's actually the perineal gland of the civet. And not anymore, because they synthesize it.
How do you know that?
I'm a polymath.
What the hell's a civet?
Civet is a kind of cross between a cat and a mongoose. And in Vietnam, they drink a coffee made from the half-digested beans harvested from its feces.
Versatile little creature.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, liking the frequency, Kenneth.
Okay, I'll do the meeting room and then we're good to go.
Hey, Lucas. You look surprised to see me.
Yeah, I am.
It's been a while.
Why have you come here?
To kill you? Get out of town, Lucas, while you still have the chance. You can't stop what's gonna happen.
Get out of town. Didn't realize we're in Dodge City.
Contact me when you're safe. You'll Barbados, Bolivia, you choose. I'll meet you there.
What are you talking about?
Red zone's where people die, green zone's where they live. Head for the green zone while you still have the chance. This is the last one you'll get. You're not going anywhere. Roz Myers. The feeling's mutual. didn't you shoot her?
I wasn't sure I could just wing her. She's no use to us dead.
You still like her, Lucas?
Back off, Roz.
Our only real link to Nightingale, and you just let her get away.
No, I made sure we still had a chance of getting her alive.
Barbados or Bolivia, you choose.
I said back off, I'll find her. Tarek, can you check out the most expensive hotels? Any guests with the surnames of American presidents? She likes to use them as pseudonyms.
She's a silly little show-off. Patterns are always bad.
Jackson, Johnson, Adams, there are 44 US presidents. That's a lot of guests.
Let's get started then. Ross, I didn't shoot her because I couldn't guarantee I wouldn't kill her. If I'd have done that, we'd have nothing. But I will find her, and we will use her to defeat Nightingale.
You found him, and you let him go.
I didn't let him go. We got disturbed.
You followed him to Lindemann's.
Which probably means they know about Lawrence's trip to Tuscany.
Yes.
So what'll they do about it?
Trust will break down between the Home Secretary and the Security Service Chief, I guess, which is good for us. Make sure you don't let Lucas off again, or it'll look like you don't want to kill him.
I wanted to talk to you about the Home Secretary. I think we should exercise caution.
So do I.
I suspect I mean it rather differently.
Go on.
Andrew Lawrence having friendly relations with a Basel conspirator is not proof, Harry.
Odd timing, though. 2-day break together in Tuscany just as Nightingale forced out his predecessor.
Yeah, that's called the availability error in psychology, most common cause of irrational thought.
Nobody else has raised it out.
They may be reluctant to challenge their leader's obvious conviction, which is exactly how miscarriages of justice take place.
No such reluctance with you, though, eh, Ruth?
Well, I'm not saying he isn't bad. I'm just saying we should remain open to the possibility that he isn't. I'll go check how we're doing at the hotel.
Helipad secure. We're just going to go back and make sure they can't drive a truck in the lobby.
Lucas North. Glad you're on point, Lucas. Let's work together, Hum, make this a smooth ride.
Rose Myers.
Hey.
The delegations are arriving. Security's clear at the Summit Hotel, so we're all good to go.
The Americans are taking care of matters with regards to their Secretary of State. He's staying at Chequers with the PM, right?
Yeah.
Ros, I want you to go and see the Home Secretary.
Alone?
I want to be absolutely sure that our evaluation of him is not informed by my prejudices.
Everything we do is informed by those. What's the strategy?
We could push him away from the talks, but then we won't know what he's doing.
Do we pull him in?
Make him one of us. Almost, but give him false information that won't help Nightingale if they get it, but will alert us that he's a traitor.
Risky. If he is innocent and he finds out, it could damage your relationship with him permanently.
These talks represent our last chance to end this crisis peacefully. That's more important than my relationship with any politician.
You want me to give this to Madassa? And what is the purpose of it?
To establish new channels of communication between us and Pakistan. We believe that President Madassa is the voice of reason within the Pakistani camp and that we can separate him from General Ali. It's a code structure that they can use.
I thought Harry was rather discounting my relationship with Madassa.
Not at all. As this shows.
He doesn't like me, though, does he?
Well, I don't think like really comes into it, Home Secretary.
It's funny, he reminds me of my father.
Really?
The more I looked for his approval, the more he seemed to withhold it.
Maybe you should stop looking for approval.
Well, it's a character flaw common to many politicians. Luckily, it works better on the electorate than either my dad or Harry Pearce. Anyway, well, I've always wanted to be a spy.
I'll leave you with it then.
Thanks, Ross.
So Lawrence should hand the code to Madassa. If somebody else looks at that device, we'll know who it is.
What did Tarek actually put on it?
Gibberish. If he hands it to Nightingale, they'll waste a lot of time looking for a code that isn't there.
What did you make of him?
He's a politician, it's hard to say.
You think he's a traitor?
I don't know. But maybe it's enough that Nightingale think that we think he might be.
Ruth.
Exactly.
That spread bet on the Japanese football you asked me to place.
10 corners for Gamba Osaka before half-time.
Yes.
I've got a possible breakthrough on China. The GCHQ have intercepted signals which suggest conflict within the Communist Party between pragmatists and hardliners over India and the submarine issue.
So you put out feelers to our pragmatist asset?
And he appears keen to talk.
I want you to meet the asset. See what you can find out about China's role in all this.
Okay, Lima team, stand by.
There is going to be war.
The talks.
Will solve nothing because Pakistan's president is weak and does not make the decisions now.
If it goes nuclear, it'll be a catastrophe for the region and for the world.
Pakistan virtually disappears. India is weakened.
But as with all wars, there will also be winners.
The world will survive. It'll just be different.
Sounds like he thinks the outcome of this battle has already been decided.
You need to press him on specifics.
Get him up to Nightingale.
How much CIA involvement is there?
They are split, same as in my country.
Who's running things for them?
It's not about one person. It's much bigger than that. Nothing will be the same again. Out of the destruction will come a completely different set of rules for world government. But what I really wanted to warn you about is closer to home. We know there will be an incident.
Shit. Lima team! Are you okay?
I'm fine, I'm fine.
Let's find out who the assassin is.
The hitman was not MSS. Obviously a sleeper, no immigration status, practically a cockle picker.
Heng said there's a big divide in China over this, so it must have been somebody from the hardline faction.
He also wanted to tell us about something close to home, an incident.
A trigger that will start the war. Has to be connected to the talks.
We need to find Sarah Caulfield.
Speak to Russell Price about Caulfield's whereabouts. I suspect the plan is to attack the peace talks and Sarah must be involved. If I'm correct, they must be looking for her too.
Angie Desai, Indian political analyst.
Her room is good?
Just where you wanted it. She won't be immediately missed.
Nice work. Sorry to disturb, Miss Desai. We're from the CIA. Just a routine security sweep. This any good? Get her out of here. Wire this up, Mikey. I'll go downstairs and keep the Brits happy. Sarah Caulfield? Yeah, we'd like to talk to her.
About Samuel Walker's murder,
Several things.
including the Nightingale conspiracy.
Never heard of it.
Oh, come on, don't mess about. We have, you have.
Well, she's gone, like the winter snow. I did hear she was in Latin America working for Hugo Chavez.
Please, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
You're the one that was boffing her, Lucas. Late night at Claridge's, according to my reports. You don't know where she might be, do you?
We wouldn't be asking you if you did, would we?
But we respected Walker. But now a Chinese diplomat has also been killed on our territory.
And you think Sarah had something to do with that?
We'd like to talk to her.
It's not a territorial thing. We know she's your property. We just really appreciate the cooperation.
Well, obviously, we want to find Caulfield, and what we can share with you, we will. But right now, I'm more concerned about our Secretary of State, whose wheels down in a few hours. So if you'll excuse me. Can't say I blame you, buddy. I have to admit that I didn't say no myself.
McKinleys, Van Buren's, Cleavers, and Trumans. It's never ending. Okay. Janie Harding, let's have a closer look at your eyes. Window to the soul. Lucas, I've got her.
Which hotel?
The London Regent.
Okay, scan CCTV. We need a team in place immediately. Track her. As soon as she moves, I'll intercept.
Alpha team, I'm in position.
Copy that, Alpha 1. Contact approaching.
Lucas North. I didn't expect to see you so soon.
Skip it. We were never much good at small talk.
We had better things to do.
So that's all the boys. How did we end up here, Sarah? Why are you with these people? What happened to you?
Why don't you come back with me to my hotel room? We can talk about it there.
That's not an option, I'm afraid.
Oh, shut me, you crazy bitch.
Don't be such a crybaby. It's only a graze with a tutu. Get Miss Reagan or whatever she's calling herself today to a clinic where we can keep an eye on her. Or would you prefer to see Russell Price?
There is rising tension in both India and Pakistan as the deadline for the return of the submarine approaches. As both parties prepare to meet for a peace summit in London, there's growing concern in the international community that the crisis...
Where's that?
Lahore. I've got family there. My cousin. He's on Facebook, supports Liverpool.
Yeah, it's a small world.
Sent me a message. All it said was, I'm scared. This is Lahore if one bomb the size of Hiroshima lands on it.
India and Pakistan have been to the brink before and pulled back. I'm sure these talks will sort it out. You can't lose hope.
Heightening tension between the neighboring countries is causing panic amongst the population. Mass migration
Hey, where are my grapes?
Talk to me.
They made you my interrogator?
Do you rather have Rose? What happened to you, Sarah?
Didn't you see? Some psycho who hasn't got laid in the last 5 years shot me in the leg.
Talia said that.
Yeah, don't worry. When I shoot her, it won't be in the leg.
Why is Nightingale provoking a war between India and Pakistan?
I don't speak for anybody but myself.
All right, well then why are you doing it?
Because I've seen what happens when the Taliban take control of a state. I was in Kabul, remember?
And you think a war will solve that? Nuke the Swat Valley?
It's only a matter of time before they take Pakistan. And there won't be any peace talks if or when the Taliban get their hands on nuclear weapons.
This confrontation will also go nuclear. You know that.
No, we can control it. Goodbye, Al-Qaeda High Command. Goodbye, Taliban.
And India?
Down, but not out. It suits China, who hold most of our debt. Only connect, Lucas. Yeah, wars are bad, but they're like forest fires. Seeds grow from the ashes. Come on, stay a while. Who knows, I might start talking in my sleep. Come on, you know you want to.
Murderer. A self-serving traitor. Not just to your own country, but to humanity in general. disgust me.
Home Secretary.
Ah. And Harry?
Sent his apologies.
I'll tell him he's fired and you're his replacement. You think I'm joking? I think it's time to stand up to the grumpy old men. Let's catapult you through the glass ceiling.
No, I'm happy where I am, thank you. I'm not really a desk person.
Well, I don't know what you haven't tried. So, thank you very much for coming. I spoke with President Madassa this morning on the phone.
And?
He's concerned that while he's here, the military back home will use that opportunity to ramp up the tensions surrounding the submarine.
In what way?
He doesn't know, but he fears something that will anger the Indians and force the peace talks to break down. And I thought I should pass that on to you in my role as...
Back channel.
Back channel. I was hoping for something a little sexier, but I guess that'll do for now.
I'll try and think of an alternative.
The Indian and Pakistani representatives are inside the hotel and talks are believed to be underway. We have information from a government source that the British Home Secretary will be meeting with President Madassa later on today to discuss the seriousness of the situation.
So, let's go over this one more time. What are you doing here? Who else is involved?
I was tasked to kill you. You betrayed me.
How do I know you weren't going to?
I wasn't.
Why not?
Why do you think? Sometimes it's just like that. You fall in love with somebody. Believe me, you can't stop what's gonna happen.
Who tasked you to kill me?
Harry Pearce. You got a Nightingale mole in your midst.
Don't test me! We're on the brink of a global catastrophe.
We're on the brink of something terrible, I agree, but it's necessary.
What, for the offshore bank accounts of a rump of traitors while millions burn in the slums, none the wiser?
I guess that's why they're still in the slums.
Spoken like a true elitist. You see, you scratch the surface of an Ivy League liberal.
I am an elitist, Lucas. I prefer beautiful and clever people. That's why I fell for you, after all.
It's not too late to stop this.
You don't listen, do you? It is far, far too late. You think this emergency summit's gonna help matters? Here's a scary thought for you, Lucas. Try this one for size. What if we are really the ones running that show? Let's get out of here. You and me.
Let me see.
Get me out of here. Take me away.
Have you got anywhere with her yet?
She's talking. Mainly generalities.
Well, we don't have time for generalities. I'm nearly there.
Well, you really think she's going to talk to you?
Well, my methods might be slightly more persuasive.
Ross, told you before. Back off.
I'm nearly there, Lucas. Come on. You hold her hand, I'll pull her hair. I just saw the Home Secretary.
Really? What was he saying?
He was actually quite relaxed without Harry there. Found him strangely...
Ross, the bodyguard's gone. Hurry.
Why did you kill her?
We need him alive.
Tarek, this mobile belongs to the hitman. He doesn't know who gave the order, but he has to phone in a kill confirmation. Can you get a trace on the number?
Give me a few minutes.
Where are we on the phone trace?
We're close now, but the original signal's been diverted countless times. A hotel in East London.
The Summit Hotel.
We're running a trace on every single mobile in the hotel to find out who ordered the hit.
Russell Price.
Head of CIA European Operations. Working for Nightingale. Well, at least we know what we're dealing with now.
That was the last thing Sarah said to me. What if we're the ones really running the show?
Russell Price is Sarah's Nightingale handler, or was. They killed her when they found out we had her.
How did they know?
We listened to them, they listened to us.
Well, if that's true, it means Nightingale have control of American security at the summit.
So, do we stop the talks, move them?
The Indian sub-commander's just been paraded on Pakistani television and admitted to spying.
Blatant provocation.
The Home Secretary said this would happen. General Ali's outside of Pakistan and now getting the upper hand.
Any sign that that fake code we gave to the Home Secretary has been accessed?
Nothing. The Indians have suspended the first session of the talks and returned to their embassy to consider their options, holding the Pakistani president personally responsible and threatening to retaliate unless the subs returned immediately.
Who is this?
Anshi Desai, Indian political analyst. She's the only member of the Indian delegation who didn't leave the hotel.
We need to find out why she didn't leave. Roz, get down there. Nightingale is starting to pull strings, but play it softly.
We have to parade the Pakistani president in front of the media to announce the release of the Indian submarine. These talks are the last chance we have to bring this to a peaceful solution.
Right now, peace is slipping away from us in either direction.
Only a year ago, everybody was talking about disarmament. The big superpowers were reducing their nuclear stockpiles. If these talks between India and Pakistan have broken down, as it would appear, then we stand on the brink of a conflict whose consequences are terrifying to contemplate.
The Home Secretary's upstairs meeting Madassa in an effort to restart talks.
I think the talks are a sham. I think they're going to attack. We know Russell Price is with Nightingale, so this whole place could be compromised. We'll need to get the important players out.
You think there might be an assassination? On who, then?
Let's find our remaining Indian delegate. Rose.
Yeah?
The clock on the laptop. It's counting down. It's a detonator.
How long have we got?
30 minutes.
Lucas, this has been tampered with.
Jesus Christ.
So, president, huh? Who'd have thought?
You, the Home Secretary, is more improbable, given your recreational habits.
I didn't inhale honest.
Harry, the bomb disposal unit's saying it's too late to defuse the bomb. We're going to go for an evacuation. This is set up.
The Indians are provoked into storming out of the talks while a bomb is left in one of their rooms.
We have to get the Pakistani president and the Home Secretary onto a helicopter and out of here. This attack's Nightingale's excuse to kick this whole thing off.
So, they put the submarine commander on television.
Yeah, I saw, as you feared. Your military do seem to have a mind of their own right now.
I want peace. I came here for peace, Andrew. Believe me.
General Ali is just sitting somewhere outside Pakistan with his finger on the nuclear trigger.
Goal Control, this is Alpha 1. We need the Home Secretary and the Pakistani President safely onto a helicopter straight away.
All right, look, Price will have agents all over the hotel. We have to make sure that the exit route is clear.
My security services have asked me to give you this, as well as the book. It contains a code structure for communications between us.
Home Secretary, I'm from the British security team. We have a situation in the hotel. Could you accompany me to the roof, please, where the helicopter's waiting? Both assets secure and proceeding to the roof area, Alpha Leader.
Roz, the helicopter's been sabotaged. It can't take off.
We'll get another one.
It's blocking the roof. Nothing can land.
Take both assets to conference room 1. We'll meet you there and proceed to the lobby.
We've got to get them out through the lobby.
Yeah, they're going to try, but if Price and his people are still in there, that's very dangerous.
So is a massive bomb that's about to bring the roof down. Where are Roz and Lucas?
Still in there. But we're about to cut comms and mobile contact so that Nightingale can't remote detonate.
Mobiles are down. They suspect something. They heading out, Mikey?
Affirmative.
Okay, let's meet and intercept. Russell Price, CIA.
I'm going to take them out through the lobby.
Lobby's blocked because of the security alert. We need to head to the north stairwell now.
These men are under my protection.
Can we just have a word, sir? Okay, gentlemen, British security have approved my plan. Now we're going to take you somewhere secure.
What's going on?
There's a security situation in the hotel, sir. My orders are to personally ensure you're escorted to safety.
No, I need to see Sir Harry Pearce now.
Let me get you to safety first, sir.
We sent the Home Secretary in there, Ruth, to talk to Madasseh. If he's innocent,
They'll get him out.
They're not in the conference room.
I've lost contact with the evacuation team. Where the hell are they?
Maybe they went straight to the lobby.
He's one of ours. Price must have taken them.
How long have we got?
10 minutes.
We have to find them. If the Pakistani president dies, it's war.
You listen to me. I'm the British Home Secretary, and I insist that you let me speak to Sir Harry Pearce right now.
Well, I'm afraid the mobile systems are down due to the security situation.
What is this situation that you keep talking about?
I can't address that right now. My men are securing the lobby. I'm going to leave you guys here until we're sure we don't have another Mumbai on our hands.
You're not listening to me. I'm not staying here. Either you let me speak to...
Let's go.
It's already been a day of surprises. At the opening day of the peace talks, the Indian delegation has suspended the first session to consider the implications of their submarine commander being paraded on television. And there's a lot of activity in the lobby of the hotel, with rumours of some kind of incident inside. Meanwhile, behind me, people continue to be initiated in the hotel, and police and security services are beginning to cordon off the area. We have no word on the precise whereabouts of the Pakistani president or the British Home Secretary, who are both believed to be in the building. Any fears as to their safety have been denied by a security spokesman.
Tarek.
I'm going down there now.
No, to do what?
Speak to whoever is pretending to be in charge.
Harry, there's not enough time. You won't be able to achieve anything.
Get me the Met commander on the ground.
I've just spoken to him. It's chaos down there. Nobody seems to know who's in charge. The Americans are talking about a security incident, and they're clearing the lobby.
The British Home Secretary and the Pakistani president are still inside that building, and we can't actually move in and get them out.
I still can't get hold of Lucas or Roz.
Get me a car now.
Harry.
There'll be something in a blast zone. My guess is underneath it.
Yeah, otherwise they'd have just killed them back there. They need this to look completely authentic.
The 6th floor would be my bet. Got to start somewhere.
Okay, you guys go now. Mikey, you stay with me until we're sure the Brits have bailed. Guys, you need to clear this floor. There's been some shooting.
Come with us.
Okay, you need to get out of my way now. There's a bomb in here.
Yeah, should we go and take a look at it?
Ruth, you'll have to get me the Prime Minister. He needs to speak to the American president urgently. Only they and the Chinese can halt this now.
He's at Checkers. I'll raise him and patch you through.
You're familiar with this room, of course.
You crazy bitch.
Tell us where the Pakistani president and the Home Secretary are. Give us the room number and you just walk away from here. Lucas, keep checking the other rooms. I'll make sure Mr. Price stays here.
Let me know when he comes to his senses. I'll start with the floor below.
At least one of us will make sure General Ali doesn't give the order that you want.
Even if I tell you, you'll leave me here, so where's my incentive?
I keep my word. You tell us where he is, we leave here together. What's that expression you Americans have? Do the math. Even a 10% chance that I keep my word is better than nothing at all.
You're assuming self-interest is my driving motive.
You're assuming you're no use to us alive. I don't make decisions based on emotion, Mr. Price, or a childish desire for payback. You tell me where they are, we leave together, and I give you back to your government to decide what to do with you.
Roz, I need a location. There's hundreds of rooms in this hotel. You have to get something fast.
Funny. We've only known each other a couple of days and now we're going to die together.
You got some balls in you, I give you that.
No. Just not frightened of dying. Can't say the same for you, though.
There will be a nuclear conflict sometime soon. How long before North Korea or Iran or the Taliban get their hands on nukes they can use?
I don't know the answer to that question, and it frightens me as well.
This is the lesser of two evils. We can control it.
No. You couldn't even control Iraq. We're going to die here. You give me the room number and we leave together.
Roz! We're running out of time. If Price won't talk, you have to bail.
Same applies to you, Lucas. Give it a couple of minutes and then leave. I'll follow you. We both know that's not true, though, don't we? My only regret about dying is not being around to know what it's like. A couple of minutes. This is your only chance. Like I say, you do the math.
Get me the gold commander.
We should restore the mobile network.
Remember what you said about hope. Don't give up hope.
Okay, I'm going to go now. Help my colleague find my Home Secretary. Even if it is completely useless, I really don't want your face to be the last thing I see.
All right. They're on the 5th floor, room 507. Just let me go. Don't leave me here! Don't leave me here!
Lucas, room 507. Meet me there. What's going on?
Paralyzed us with a nerve agent. I can't move.
What's going on? A group called Nightingale is trying to manipulate a nuclear war by killing you and blaming the Indians. There's a bomb right above us.
Lucas, get him out.
I'm not leaving without you.
I'm not leaving without him. So get him out of here, okay?
Roz.
No debate, Lucas. Millions of people will die unless you parade him in front of the media and let Nightingale know that they've failed. stronger than I am. Get him out. Okay. Right, you and I are going to take things much slower, okay? But I promise you, I will get you out of here. Okay.
Roz, Lucas, speak to us.
Roz, you should go. There's no point, us both dying.
Not really part of the job description. Come on.
Harry, what's going on?
Utter chaos. Can't find the gold commander. Americans everywhere shouting they've got a security situation. No idea who's friend and who's foe.
Yeah, any sign of Roz and Lucas?
None.
Harry! I need a medic! Medic!
Roz, I gave the president the code device like you asked.
You know we had our doubts about you.
I'll try not to hold it against you.
You did really well. Harry will love you for it.
Yeah, Harry's sacked. I think you're my new security chief now.
Can I leave him, please?
We have to get him in front of the cameras.
I'm going back for Roz.
Get a news crew.
If the missiles fly, millions of human beings will die. To that end, I have ordered the immediate release of the Indian submarine from Pakistani waters.
You see that line? That is what we are aiming for. That's our way out of here, okay? Just keep moving towards the light, okay?